I don't know why. I just wanted to drive the boat for a minute or two. The Utes are mutes. Nuh-uh. What did everybody say? I wasn't even reading chat. I was literally just driving the boat and looking at the camera. Okay. Fucking. Damn, I wish I could be strangled like that. ZL27A. What? What? Sorry, I thought I had shocked on my keyboard. I'm at workies. Oh. He's casting OSHA level spells. A curse magic, you OSHA. He cast 20k fine for those loose handrails. Good night. Good night, smile. Point of view, your boat. Oh dang, no femboy in my femboy stream. Wave. Yuli, where are you taking me? I didn't consent to this. You literally did. You literally did consent to this. You literally opened this stream and consented to being taken wherever I take you. That's literally what you consented to. Capybara! Ah! Yulind, the Utes are mutes. Thank you, Hobbit. I really appreciate it. Beached is bro. Hi, Jan. Hi, Ganna. Morning, Lynn. Things are back to normal at work, Lynn. Good. Wiggles like a father taking a 3-man drive around the block before dealing with his children. You just wanted to go to some random island so people will struggle to find you? No. He's so mean. He's so mean. Ganna. Here for a streak before having to leave. Okay. Hi, Techno. You literally consented. Alright. Hi, Hobbit. Hi, Smile. Well, good night, Smile. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Ganna. Hi, Joe. Hi, Jan. Hi, Techno. Hi, Chombe. Hi, Scatcat. Hi, Joe. Oh, hey, this thing too? Hell yeah. 300? Hell yeah. Ugh. Guys, I'm starting to get worried about my neck. It's like, it hurts to turn my head side to side. Like, I've definitely fucked something up sleeping face down in the beanbag when I got drunk. I'm pretty certain that it'll, like, fix itself eventually, but I'm like, damn. I'd really like it to fix sooner than later. Streakland maintained, off to Workland. I hope work goes fast. Jan love. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I turned my trackers on. Or calibrated, I should say. No, this way. Because it's fucking pretty with the pyramid there. Was that? Oh, that wasn't Hobbit. Oh, hi, Colby. Do neck rotations and use your massage gun on the traps. And up deep under the shoulder blades. Under the shoulder blades sensor. I've been trying to do like this. And I've been trying to do this. This tilts like this hurt. The rotations kind of hurt also, but I didn't get to sleep till 5 a.m. last night, full 3 hours after you started. What the heck? That sucks. Oh. Second camera. We looking at Comey there. Okay, I'll put it here. You know the dream when you're falling and you shake awake? Yes, but I never get that from falling. Just want to drop by. Might be leaving for work in a moment. Might be? How is that a might be? You know, the tail makes it really easy to, like, line up the camera with my legs. Local mask. There you go. Hi, Ronmu. Hi, Elder. Yeah, you either pulled or stressed the muscle there. I get like every 3 months because I sleep like a jackass. Okay. Okay. I was worried it was like bone thing because it does feel like my spine kind of juts out a little bit here, but that's probably just like, you know, an actual, what is it? One of the backbone discs. Hi, Sikuru. I kept getting the shake part. I wasn't even asleep yet. Candleland. Yuliana, Holy Tail. Sikuru, have you not seen this one? Alright, I'm going to enchant real quick, then head out. Again, I want to say hi. I hope work goes fast, Comey. Thank you for stopping by. Sikuru. There is art in the fan art channel. No, I haven't. I'm biased, but me likeys. It was an idea concepted by Corvu. She then commissioned Spacefish to draw it, and once there was art of it, it was like, well, I gotta put it in VR chat. I am so happy with how the hoodie sits over the tail. This right here is just like pure dopamine for my fucking brain. Heck yeah, the hoodie. Hi, Anton. Hello, Yulind. He's Uma. Uma? How do you get Uma? That's so good, ruling. Hi, Hug You. Hi, Farisu. Hug Yui? Okay. I am not an Uma. I don't know if I'll ever do an Uma outfit. It would have been very easy to do right when Uma was, like, happening. You know, just throw the tails and ears on. But, like, Uma's kind of passed for me. I still love Uma, but, like, I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm not, like, into it like I was. Wait. What outfit is this name? So I can spend all my points redeeming this 24/7. Cat allegations. This is Yulind. So the way it happened, Sikuru. This is so stupid. My friend Core, she was calling out to me. And she was like, hey, Yulind. But she stammered. She didn't say it properly. Instead, she went, hey, Yulind. Yulind? Why did I say Yulind? Kangaroo Yulind. Like a kangaroo. Like, she literally just fucking accidentally said the wordplay and then just was amused by it. And she locked in on it for like 2 weeks and has been calling me Yulind for 2 weeks. And you know what's really fucking crazy? Short man or woman? I don't know, I can't figure what gender. Hi, Namasu. Hi, Zenya. I am a guy. Granted, I'm also one of those, you know, it doesn't matter what you call me, so long as it's not daddy. Dead brain. Sikuru. You wanna know how fucking crazy this girl is? She fucking started calling me Yulind, commissioned art of it, which is in the fan art channel, and then she made her own pixel art of Rabbit and Steel of Yulind. So, like, I don't know why she's locking in on this so hard. She's literally trying to, like, force feminize me, but, like, force kangaroo me. She's literally applying force kangarooization to me. And it's like, Core, what are you doing? Force fem? It's force fem, but with a kangaroo. Mommy Fatherland. Mommy Yulia. Hi, Yulind. Yeah. Non-binary Yulind. Dead. Brain. See, now that just sounds based, Yulia. Rulia. Force femme, force Ru, fatherland. Can I slap her forehead for fun? What the fuck? Don't slap my forehead. No. Yeah, I think she's a little late to force femme you. God. Was that my hip losing tracking or just I grabbed the tail? Oh man, why do you want to slap my forehead? I don't like that. Lamau, what? That was sure something. I'm bored. What the heck? That's why. Cairo got the ticket. Seekru, the way it works. I have like 15 outfits. And so every day there's an outfit redeem to let you pick one of 3 of the outfits. And it'll say in the redeem which outfits are available. What usually happens is somebody redeems an outfit and they go, Yulind, what are the choices? And I go, okay, these are the choices. Once that outfit is chosen, I move it to the back of the list. And so like tomorrow, we didn't really have a choice because Yulind is new and I wanted to walk in it for 3 days. Tomorrow, the choices will be kimono, punk, and demon outfits, right? Whichever one of those is redeemed, it'll probably be demon. That will then go to the back of the list. And the options will be kimono, punk, and cat. And then let's say punk gets redeemed. It'll then be kimono, cat, and fishing, with punk going to the end of the list. That way I get to use all of my outfits, but you guys get to, you know, have some input on which one I wear. As a bonus, when you redeem an outfit, you get a VIP ticket. At the end of the month, I will do a big wheel spin for everybody that has got a ticket, for how many tickets you've gotten. So like Cairo has fucking 3 tickets. He has like 3 or 4 tickets, honestly. Whoever gets that wheel spin, they get VIP. And that's my outfits. Was that hip losing tracking? Were you happy to see? I don't know. I don't know like what happened to the actual rotation of my hip. I just know my tail was just suddenly in my face and I was like, what the fuck? Yulia had that one cat meme for a second. The one where it bats its tail rising in front of it. This boy gets any more femme, we might have a problem with the channel's branding. You calling me short, I'm happy. Deaf femboy. What the heck? I ain't short. I don't think I called you short. I'm short. I'm like 5'7", but like I used to say I was 5'6" because I'm kind of right in between the two. Hi, Paul dear. Rebrand warning. The back of the list doesn't really say on the redeem. It does, but I wouldn't expect everybody to know the redeem as well as I do. What the fuck is it? Night and foggy every time I look for eggs in this godforsaken swamp. And Yulind, you can only claim 1 a stream between everyone. 1 a stream between everyone. So tomorrow, it'll be that outfit. It's first come, first serve. So typically, it'll happen within the first 20 minutes, usually like the first 5 minutes. And so it is first come, first serve. No, Yulind gets claimed several times a stream. Oh, wait. He will change how it works if I snipe outfits for a week straight, but I assume he wants me to have restraint. No, it won't get changed, because you're not going to be able to afford that forever, Cairo. You're going to run out of points. It's 25 to 20K per day. You don't get that many points a day, so like, you're going to run out eventually. And like, you know, let's say somebody saves up 1 million channel points, and then they redeem it every single time for a month. I don't pay taxes? Cairo. This fucking tourist. Nobody pays taxes. The taxes are 100% refundable. Everybody gets the taxes money back. Like, you pay taxes, and then I cancel the redeem, they all get the tax money back. Nobody pays taxes. That's just what the government wants you to believe. It's not the government. It's me. Anyway, time to disperse. Bye, Xenia. Have a good one. Didn't know Cairo knew the word restraint. He doesn't. He doesn't. That's not how taxes work. Hi, Zvi. One, that is exactly how taxes work. You can read the description, Zvi. It says taxes, 100% refundable, unless you have a Lord of the Rings themed name, I believe. It's literally what it says. That's what it does. Secondly, Zvi, I thought of you. I tried sending you a DM, but I couldn't find you. Hi, Global. I couldn't find you this morning in DMs. But I saw the stupid meme that literally just made me think of you. And it was a doctor going like, "Congratulations, J.R.R. Tolkien. Your appendix has been successfully removed." And then Tolkien's just like, "But that's where I explained in the first book that the Hobbits' names used were not actually their real names." And it was just like, this is a Zvi level joke. This is just literally, I think of Zvi with this fucking low tier wordplay joke. IRS Cairo is right here. This joke goes out to my American friends. That's not the government. I am the government. How about releasing the Moogle files with my taxes? No. Oh, Yulind. I think that's supposed to be Illuminati, but with Yuli. I think you spelled the end of it wrong. Down with the Yuljoisie. You've been stealing my taxes. What? I've not been stealing your taxes. It says exactly what it does right there. You can mouse over the taxes and see what it says. He's like a bird. He learned the word but doesn't know what it means. Ah, that makes more sense. He has them hidden on Moogle line. He said anyone but people with a Lord of the Rings space name. What is my name, Yulind? Yeah, it's Hobbit in the name. That's not stealing. That's not stealing, Hobbit. You're agreeing to pay that because you have a Lord of the Rings base name. It is 100% refundable for everybody except individuals with a Lord of the Rings themed name. And you just went, okay, and you paid the taxes. That's not theft. That's a trade. You agreed to hit the button. You didn't have to pay taxes. You chose to. You can't just call me, I'm stealing. No. This sounds a lot like the government guys on the TV. I don't read the fine print. This is a sham. That's on you. I didn't read what the actual terms of the agreement is. How fucking dare you? Read the fine print. It's not even that much. It's not like page 17. It's like 2 lines. You're fake news. Look, all I'm saying is last time I tried that explanation of why I was taking money from the British bank, I spent a lot of time in jail. How do I remove a gift sub from a channel? What the fuck? Dude, I want my fucking back neck thing to fix. Let's start stretching. I'd buy a used car from Yulind. Just for this kind of interaction right here, pure entertainment. I just love the
You're a thief.
Hobbit with the face just like, wait, what? I've been sitting on that joke for like 4 days. Okay, let's actually get started. Let's start stretching. We're 20 minutes in already, shit. Okay. Wait, so it's new? Every single time I do a community event for taxes, I have to write in a description. And normally I've been writing stuff like, hey, pay taxes to fund a beach day episode. Taxes are 100% refundable. The last 2 or 3 times, I've been putting in taxes are 100% refundable, except for individuals, and then I like select somebody from chat and describe something about them. So like this time, it's taxes are 100% refundable except for people that have a Lord of the Rings themed name. Lord of the Rings fit. I just didn't and thought I was just subconsciously ignoring it. That is new. That is new with this specific redeem for taxes. Once it gets canceled, I will then probably put, I don't know. I'll think of something for the next one. But like, this one was specifically about you. There was one I did for someone else, but I don't remember calling it out. And so I don't think anybody noticed. 20 minutes in and he hasn't even started the stretch. I know. Fuck you. Yulind. Hello. There's no. It's just ears and tail. There's no like leg fur. There's no like, aside from the tail, which I feel like the fur there doesn't count. It's not furry. It's like gateway furry. Where like, it's starting to be, but not there. One of us. Also makes sense you wouldn't find me on Discord. I'm supposed to be recently. For reasons I cannot remember. Is my old online moniker for Discord, which I had by that point already abandoned for being taken everywhere. Okay. Yeah, I typed in Zwei and I was like, I'm not finding this guy. Maybe he's just not a Discord person. Never heard of a partial SMH? Yeah, you have. You literally just used the word partial. One of us, Chance. One of us. See, I just imagine, Pirates of the Caribbean with the, part of the fur, part of the fur, part of the fur, part of the fur. like I just imagine chanting like that, but it's a bunch of furries. Let's start our knee lifts. Oh, you guys are fucking seeing everything. I have to turn each time. Part of the ship, part of the crew. I mean, Zwei is probably a good thing. If you Google your username, does it come up with 20 years of internet history? Hi, Fran. You don't need to turn. We don't mind. Listen, Yulia. You got my toy, and now you got ears and tail. It's slowly coming together. What the fuck? Twitch does mind. Twitch kind of minds, right? I don't think Twitch would really care that much if I just did my stretches and you guys saw it. But if I was like, you know, imagine the camera's in my hand, and I was like putting it here, just like, yeah, let's fucking. I'm trying not to show it off right now, but like, you know, I just had it like down there, just like, yeah, let's fucking stretch, ooh, and like putting it there, that'd be a problem. I think they'd care about that, because then it would be, you know, a focus on showing it. Oh, the see-through colored one toy. Yeah. Yes. Okay. We have a toy that is literally likes all of Seeker's colors. And I was like, Seeker, I can't not think of you now when I look at this toy. She was like, good. And I was like, ah, no. God. Yeah, that's Seeker. I have become very aware. I will constantly remind you of this fact. She would do something like that. Is it bad to associate your sex toys with people? I kind of do this with one of the other ones as well, because they got a similar toy about the same time. Nah. It feels weird. Feels like I'm not supposed to do that.
I know you've attached the memory of me to the foot crucifix. Yeah, fuck.
Nailed it.
I didn't see the foot crucifixion. Oh no.
Hi, Kumi. Foot in mouth. Just be careful, and I should be thinking about Lankeru or Ikaru. I mean, if they know and are okay with them, no harm, no foul. It feels like it leads up to the moment where somebody says like, yeah, but you fuck all your friends, and it's just like, there's in Sunstone, there's a moment where the characters are having like a falling out and they're really like frustrated with each other and upset, and one of them really hurts the others by saying like, yeah, well, at least I haven't fucked all my friends. You've got 3 close friends and you did 1, 2, 3 of them, and the other one is just like starts crying from this, and it's like, ugh. It feels like the same vibe as that. That's just like, oh, I'm, ugh. Toki, huh? I mean, all I care about is Lankaru. Am I right, fellas? Okay, dude. Alright. I personally like Sikaru way more than Lankaru.
Yulind, do you want your injection of crazy ass things in politics that happened an hour ago?
Sure.
Alex Jones is calling for the 25th Amendment.
What?
Yes.
Alex Jones. Huh. That's... yeah. They are all turning on him. Even the craziest ones. Ugh. Yulind, are you in fucking Oldham right now? Where are you? It's kind of Oldham themed. I am in the desert of the fishing map. There are 4 major islands, and this is the desert. The, what is it called? The Luxian something? The Luxian Dunes? Yeah. They've got a big pyramid. It's going to be the next area we go into. There's a big cannon in front of the pyramid door. And like, we expect the next major patch to be something that like shoots that open, and then we can go fishing in there. Lankaru, my culture is not your costume. Get my language out of your mouth. Alex Jones, who? Dan, the supplement sales must have been down these last couple months. As usual, the dunes are the best part of any map. Followed by snow biome. There is no snow biome yet. I'm hoping they add one. I would love a snow biome. I'd love them to add just more islands in general. But as of right now, there is the central Coconut Bay, which is very tropical. There is Crescent Bay, which is a volcano with like a city on the side of it. There is the Tanglewood, which is a very like swampy marsh forest. There's the Luxian Dunes. There is the volcano, which is under Crescent Bay. And then there's open sea. There's also a big tower that nobody can go in yet. There's also like a big skeleton area where it's like the rib cage of a giant leviathan that's long dead. They said big update is summer? Eli still didn't get the last ping. Yeah, I also didn't. I'm hoping to get it today. I had fucking Shocky roasting me for it, being like, oh, haven't gotten all of your Easter fish, fake fisher. And I'm like, I fished for 4 hours yesterday. Fuck you. Alex Jones, who? Alex Jones is a fucking psychopath podcast guy. News anchor guy? I say news anchor
just
lightly.
A snake's oil. And then he's a longtime grifter.
Hi,
he started off being a left-wing grifter back mid to late 2000s, and then he flipped like 2013, 2014-ish. Basically, he'll say whatever insane ass shit that he can say to try to sell his shit.
He's the guy that did the they're spreading chemtrails, they're turning the frogs gay. He's that guy. I fished all night after you left. Greetings, Yulind. Is it like a special logo on the catch? Or is it just normal color? Do I have to go somewhere? I'm losing it, Lamau. It's just, it looks like a normal fish. I'm pretty sure it'll be a pink that you can catch anywhere. And it'll just It'll just be that. Hi, Yuki. Yulind Fennec? Oh, no, no, no. You gotta look at the side profile, Yuki. This is not Fennec. Hi, Yuki. Lizard? I'll kill you. The pun is Roolind. R-O-O-L-I-N-D. Kangarooland. How'd you get lizard with these ears? Fucking crazy. Oh. The realization. Oh. Hi, Leon. Caught like 3 more pinks last night. Still no goddamn bunny fish. I've caught like 3 bloomfish and like 5 carrots. We're at arm pulls. Look at the side profile. Like on Halloween, but less. And then, Yulind, do not ask me. My brain works in mysterious ways. Anyway, how do we? I am great. Hi, Grianne. This is the bunny outfit you were working on.
Hello. Yeah.
What mic are you on?
My PC mic?
Oh, okay. You sounded very quiet when you said hello. I talked to someone last night who has caught multiple bunnyfish and no bloomfish. Oh, Lugs has caught like 2 bunnyfish and no bloomfish. Lugs is struggling to get the bloomfish, and it's like, what? Why? Gran in a bunny suit, you say? Jajan. Look at how cute they are. It's a little hard to see because it's nighttime, but we're at lunges. Looking. Oh, cool outfit. We're at 33 and we haven't started lunges. Oh, I know that outfit. It's one of those like really, really good outfits that came out recently. Admittedly, a lot of friends have.
Right now.
Yeah. It's the one problem is that it's so good that I see it a lot.
It's too busy for me. It's too much going on.
Yeah, it's super cute. I really like it. I really like seeing Grianne in it. Oh, by the way, I may be seeing a guy this summer. For what? Honestly, I really like it without the bodysuit. Ganna, I thought of you this morning. I did a Cataclysm time walking dungeon on my Marksman Hunter. I just like seeing Grianne. True. I did a Cataclysm dungeon on my Marksman Hunter. And the tank was a bear druid. And it was the Blackrock dungeon where they pull somebody into the chain and then do like a whirlwind and hit everybody that's close by. And somebody's chained to it, but like everybody else is free to go. Or is it everybody chained? I don't remember. Anyway, they pull everyone in. We don't kill the thing. I think it was me, and I kept getting messages. It was like, you can't hit something behind you. And I was like, please let me hit it. They kill the other 2 DPS and the healer. I use aspect of the... Not aspect of the turtle, but survival instincts, I think. And so I lived with like 20% health. So it's just me and the bear druid. And the boss is at like 40% health. So I'm just like, oh, fuck, shit. Do we just wipe? Do I fucking feign death and tell the tank to kill himself? No. If he's fighting, I'm fighting. And so I'm just fucking aim shot and arcane shot, and I get him down, the boss down to like 15%, and he pulls us in, and he's gonna like one-shot me again, right? Or I'm at like 20% health, he's gonna fucking kill me. I aspect of the turtle, the tank just fucking brute force takes it and goes down to like 10% health, and he's just like fucking iron furring and mangling for his life, and I'm at like you know, just, we can do it. And we kill the boss as he starts to do the mechanic a third time. And it was just one of those like cool moments where it's like the fucking party wipes and me and the tank are just like, we could do this. Just don't give up. And I don't know, fucking cool moment. I thought of you because it was a druid. Oh, by the way, maybe seeing, I'll say I really like it. Just like seeing Graham. Potentially a relationship if it goes well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Druids are so fucking cool though. I think druids are cool. I think druids have their moment. Their moments. I think you and I very strongly disagree on what makes a druid cool. I think you like the versatility and swapping all over the place. I kind of like when they specialize in a role and do that role well. Listen to this kangaroo nerding out. Come on, I felt cool. Yuki, it would have been like... Did Yuki play War Thunder a lot? I feel like Yuki did. I don't know, it would have been like you getting your fucking wing blown off in War Thunder and you're fucking spiraling, losing altitude, but you still like out dogfight somebody and shoot them down and then like hit an objective before going down. It was like fucking wounded but not out. Then of boss fights I've saved with just myself or a healer alive. We're at lunges. We've done 3, I think. You expect me to do that? I am a walking skill issue. I really like Marksman Hunter lately. Marksman Hunter in Midnight it's so fun. It plays exactly like Brewmaster, where it's very rhythmic. It's very like steady shot, aim shot, arcane shot. Steady shot, aim shot, arcane shot. Steady shot, rapid fire, arcane shot. Like it's just 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yuki spray. Why are you spraying Yuki? Why are you spraying her? Yulind, stop mansplaining in front of your bunny companion. 1, why does it matter if it's in front of Grianne? 2, that's not mansplaining. I'm just saying I like marksman. The fuck did I do? Farisu. One, Farisu, I'm glad we got that misconception sorted out in DMs this morning. I'm glad we have come to an understanding with that. 2, would you still love me? Would you still love me if I was a marksmanship hunter? If I was a hunter, would you still love me? What? I haven't played it for you.
It's like the worm of WoW.
Okay, it's not like the worst, because Beast Mastery exists. Beast Mastery is just objectively easier to play Marksman Hunter, and if you see hunters, there's 3 hunter specs, right? Marksman, Survival, Beast Mastery. Beast Mastery is fully unrestrained, no movement constraints. You can just, anything you're doing, you can move while doing it. And it's basically at the top of the tier of ease of play. It's so easy to play Beast Mastery. You cannot fuck it up. And so when you look at hunters, I'd say like 80% of them are Beast Mastery. Survival is the melee one, which it will have a spike in usage when it's like the meta one and really good at AoE and Mythic Plus. But like, nobody plays Hunter to play Survival. They all like, you know, anybody that plays Survival is just like, I could just be playing Warrior with if I want to hit stuff with a big stick. Why would I be the melee Hunter? And then Marksman, there's a lot of people that like played it in the past and they're like, I really like Marksman, but it's just more difficult to play than Beast Mastery. It's you can't be moving 100% of the time for Marksman, and it is like you actually have to time step. Beast Mastery is like, I've got 3 buttons, go. Like just mash them, just fucking keyboard like this, and you will do like perfect DPS. Whereas Marksman is like, you have to press this one, and then this one, and then this one. It's really not fucking hard, but you have to, there's an order to them at the very least. And so, what disagreement did we have? Frisu, I was like, send me this thing. And you're like, I can't send you that. You don't like seeing that. And I was like, no, I definitely like seeing this. And then you were like, okay. And then you sent that. And I was like, and I put the fucking feral emote. That disagreement. My response was a feral emote. Hi, P. Meow. Similar thing, we were in Mount Hyjal on the third boss, I think, where the ad tank died, so I picked up the ads for like 40 seconds until the tank could get rezzed and rebuff, and the fight with a 99% parse of the tank. Hell yeah. My moment like that, Ganna, was in, on Prop Pally. This was my first time tanking in Burning Crusade. We were in Serpent Shrine Caverns, and we were fighting the Lurker below, and you need 3 tanks for this fight. Tank 1 picks up the Lurker, the big fucking Leviathan. Or I think there's 3 Naga that spawn, and 1 tank needs to get each of them. And DPS kill one of them really fast, and then the Lurker spawns, and then that tank that was tanking the one that died needs to pick up the Lurker, and you kill off the other 2 melee ads. I think that's how it goes. I was tank 2, tank 3 died. And so our main tank, the warrior, he picks up that one. Now he's got 2 melee. One of the melee dies, and then the Lurker pops up. So now I've got my Naga, which nobody's killing. It's at like 90% health. And then there is the first Naga and then the Lurker that are on the main tank who's a warrior. He's like the guild leader. And he's like, heal me! Fucking heal me! And they do not heal him enough. And so he dies. So I pick up the other Naga, and I also pick up the Lurker. So I've got 2 Naga plus the main fucking boss. And the boss is at like 5% health. And so the guild leader's screaming, kill the Lurker! Kill the boss! And my health is just boom, 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 boom. Like I'm fucking... My health is like going down and back up, but I'm not dying. And I tanked that for like 30 seconds. It must have been higher than 5%. I don't know. I tanked all 3 and lived. And, I'm like 16 at the time. And the guild leader's just like, MVP Rosario. Rosario fucking saved it there. MVP. And, that was fucking, ego stroke. Oh. That's my, like, I will never forget that tanking moment. I don't have a feral or biting emote. What the hell? I don't have one of those yet. B, damn, your PC slow. Oh my god, it's a B. Yuli, what's up, Cairo? Not tank 3. What will we tell their wife, Knight, and Sun Guardian? Hi, gamer. Okay. We did lunges. We're at hamstrings. We're at 44 minutes. I'm way fucking behind. Let's speed up a bit. Ugh. I'm not going to say if you lock the fuck in, we can finish Xenoblade 2 this week, but I mean, we're level 50. I assume we're getting near the end. I assume there's like 9 chapters and we're in 7. I see the joke, but also this is a chance to brag. I have 9080X 3D. Cairo, Pat. I'm not gonna say I'm eager to get through it. I mean, I kind of am. I've been very open how this has not been a particularly fun game. I enjoy having fun with Cairo, except for when Cairo starts giving stupid advice. Oh, I have been very, like, I don't have fucking time for anything right now. I've been really wanting to record Midnight videos. Like, Midnight came out, and I was like, I'm gonna get all the WoW videos out in 2 weeks. I'm gonna crank those out. And because of Final Fantasy and more so Xenoblade, as well as my other stuff, you know, V Rising picking back up, Tales picking back up, I like literally only have one day in the week to record, which is Wednesday. And sometimes something happens that prevents me from recording on Wednesday, so it's just like, oh, fuck, I don't have time for this. I've done 2 WoW videos in 5 or 6 weeks. Well, we start touring once you finish XP 2. You don't get away from 2 yet? No, I get a break. I get like a week or 2 break, right? Right? Want to take a break for a couple days when you can make them? I wish I had that, but money is a thing that I do not have. And I cannot sell the 10 tons of Kit Kat that easily. Yulind, they removed the Ghostlands at midnight. This is a massive LX pack due to such a change. Alright. Warcraft lore tourist detect. I'm literally just calling everybody a tourist just to piss Skyr off. The Ghostlands is still there. It's just been revitalized. It's just been renewed. It's part of Eversong Woods now. Like it always was. It's just not separated. It's not the Ghostlands anymore. It's not. The Ghostlands was a designation of part of Eversong Woods, and it's healed. 10 tons. We'll 10 tons. We'll find your local dispensary.
It's not as bad as yesterday, I promise.
God.
They came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Pwah. They came one right after another, not at the same time. They don't want to come at the same time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room.
Anyway, that was Trump talking about his first gay bareback orgy. It's so fucking... What the fuck is he saying?
Yeah.
Hi, Devilgated.
Murdoink made a fucking green screen of it. I'm so tempted to do something with it.
Oh, God. Priest is a truce. I bet they haven't even played Lord of the Clans. Hi, Devilgated. He is the greatest raid leader everyone ever saw. Even the developer said he is an insane raid leader. What was the one people were saying recently? Oh, there was a rumor that he was admitted to a hospital. And he was going to be like, they did my lab results. I had the best lab results. The best I've ever seen. You know, the strongest lab results. Toe touch. He was reminiscing about Bubba.
I hope he's going to kick the bucket on Easter. It's going to be so funny.
Dude, if fucking only. Whoa, I almost fell forward there. Hi, Cozy. Oh my god, it's the cutie Ruin. It is! Although it is our final day of Ruin. Tomorrow, we go back to standard queue, and Ruland will... God, it's not... We're getting a lot of outfits. Ruland's not gonna be around for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. Almost 2 weeks. Hi, Donbara. Doctor said my body is so strong, I have the highest cholesterol they have ever seen. No one has higher cholesterol than me. When I hear the most anticipated headline, I'm gonna be partying in the street with champagne and shooting guns in the air. Steel's tail. 1. Hi, Zaki Lucky. 2. No, I need this thing. You see how much balance it gives me? Look at this fucking thing. Do you actually have a daily outfit rotation? Yes. So, because we're doing Ruined, because it's new, it's 3 days of we're doing this one, no options. Tomorrow, there will be an outfit redeemed called Outfit. Our channel points redeemed called Outfit. Whoever redeems that, it's 25,000. They'll get a VIP ticket to redeem at the end of the month, and maybe get VIP from that. And they will get to choose my outfit for the day. It will be kimono, punk, or demon. You'll get the choice of those 3 outfits tomorrow. No more Ruin for 2 months. It'll be 11 days. Well, it'll actually probably be like 12 or 13 because of beach days, but... Prove it, hop. I don't hop on command for people, okay? I might bounce on it when told to, but I'm not hopping and embarrassing and debasing myself just because somebody asked me to stay. Oh, very nice. Hi, Nomasu. How did the Xenoblade 2 stream go, you two? That zone
He was the
fucking
happiest person
sucked.
on the planet.
That zone fucking blew. It's like, hey, here's an area where all of your blades suck dick and your healing is reduced. Fuck you. And it was just like, this game is, I was saying it to Cairo last night. I was like, this game is so bad manners. This game is so like, we just want to fuck with the players and like do shit that pisses them off and upsets them. As I'm saying that, literally as I'm saying this, chat, do this. As I'm saying this game is bad manners, I'm looking at a giant spider that's guarding a door, and a gianter, bigger spider starts crawling down the wall, like, to guard the door. And it was like, man, fuck you. I hate the Xenoblade devs.
That part fucking
Hi, Kimmy.
killed me last night.
Dude, they're so rude. You just need to beat Cairo to the jump. Hope you start the week been well, though, Bean. To be continued, Rulin will turn in Yuli's OBS or, hey, Yulind, could you hop for me, pretty please? No! Okay? No. Hop on it, Dio. Oh no, lol. It really do be bad manners, Yuli Ligma. Hi, Kimmy. Hi, Lianya. So it's kind of like when those enemy types that can also predict future attacks on Xenoblade 1, that area can be tedious. It was kind of like that. There's also just a lot of pitfalls. There's also a lot of like, hey, here's a fucking hole in the ground that you step on and you fall through. Haha, respawn, moron. Or like, hey, jump down this cliff. You jump down and there was an enemy just out of sight that you're now in combat with, but you're at half health because you just jumped off a fucking cliff and now you're in combat. It's like, they are so fucking rude to the player. Hi, Oni. I asked nicely, okay. Yuki, I don't hump just because people ask, even if they ask nicely. If you show up for nap time and you say bounce on it, maybe. Maybe. Hi, Derpy. Thank you for the follow.
This chat is why there's an 18 plus stream.
Instant die from fall damage. When enemy is nearby. Dude, it's so rude. Bounce on what now? You know, bounce on it. You know. You know. Hello, yes, you have summoned me again. Me? You no longer take naps. I have ascended sleep. Sikaru, I've told you to get in VR before. I've told you to join us after a walk for a nap. Even if you don't nap, it'd be nice to hang out for a bit while I fall asleep. It's a very, very comfy time. Yeah, bounce on this bed, bounce or be bounced wood. Is that a Rue Yuli? It is! Wait, Kimmy, have you not seen this? Okay. Kimmy. Corvu said, hey, Yulind, but she stammered. And she said, Ruland. And she went, Ruland? Haha, like Kangarooland. And so she commissioned Spacefish to draw art of me as a kangaroo. So now I went and made the avatar. But yes, Kangarooland. I've got the big fat fucking tail. I've got the kangaroo ears. I've got the pouch. Kangarooland. I've been like MIA forever. You've been popping in now and then to say hi. Also, I've seen you around, you know, on Discord. It's cute. I also really like it. These clothes are like my peak aesthetic. This is like a hoodie like this, exposed legs, and maybe like some small shoes. I'm like, yeah, this is what I want in life. Might do tonight not doing anything, but I should be molding clothes to model. Sikaru should get in VR. A whole gulp cup of 5-hour energy in one go. I haven't slept in 3 days. No! I ain't no Superwoman SMH. It's Xenoblade. There's gonna be a character we'll love that gets cucked by a different love interest. Yesterday we did see the, Rex! I love you! Nia, I love you too. I love all my friends. And she was like, yeah, that's what I expect from you. I do mean to hop on, but I'm either out like light or doing stuff. Sikuru. When I finish my walk, get on in desktop and then work on Unity stuff then. Model your outfits then, but like treat VR chat like it's a Discord call and just hang out with us. A little Mao, yeah. Then get in VR and then after do model stuff. Ooh, maybe. There's a few people that do stuff like that. This one hangs out in VR chat like now. Well, they often do their Unity stuff, or they're just playing games. But holy shit, we're at 57.
Tattoo for a friend right now.
Hell yeah, we're at 57, and I think we're at we did toe touch. We're at splits. Hi, Roland. I was watching Roland do their workout this morning. I had my pie shock at 50%. For each death and party at 35%. Each death and failed mech was 30. Good lord. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't respond like that. I just asked if they lost a bet or something if they confessed to me. Ugh. Bro. The fucking cutscene from Xenoblade 1 towards the end of the game. If you know, you know. I played Xenoblade 1, but remind me of the cutscene. Oh, it probably involved Melia. Oh my god, I don't feel like I've ever gone this far. Mlem, hi noob. I dug on it. The tail. Hi Friday. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ow! Depends, there are plenty. I don't think I've ever gone that low. Ugh. Progress. Yay! My legs fucking hurt now. Not gonna lie, I want to see if Secret would actually bite me. Just another day of bosom trying to kill me. Boston. I didn't think there was gonna be that much death in 2 hours. Malem, I tug on at the tail. Yeah, cuckscene. Sus. Depends our flank. Didn't really teach you not to wipe though, sadly. The scene was fucked. I felt so bad for Melia. I mean, that's love. That's everybody grown up. I'm pretty sure everyone at some point has experienced the whole I love you. And they love someone else, whether you confess it or not. Charlotte gives Melia a whole ass pep talk in a cutscene only for the cucklamau. Well, it seems you got yourself into a predicament. She's been threatening to bite me for like a month now. I would let you do it too. SC1 is one long rain cutscene being taken away from his man Shulk. Rhine. God. Actually, the tail looks like it's challenging to give proper tug. I'd still do it though. It's not made for tugging, okay? It's made for using like a body pillow. Like, you know, we're cuddling and taking a nap and you hug that. That's what it's there for. Ahoy, ahoy, I forgot to say it yesterday. No, I think you said it yesterday. Hi, Whisper. But I want to be bitten. Would still bite though. It was always fan canon that Dunban bangs Melia. Since there was nobody else left. That's, I don't like that. I don't like hey, we have an equal number of boys and girls. So these two obviously hit it off. These two obviously hit it off. I mean, we gotta put these two together then. That's like a needy, weird, I have to force these people together because I'm so invested in their being fucking. You sit on the tail while Yulind hops about. It is like over 3 times older than Shulk. She can get over it. What about head pats? Well, that was the thing. She didn't even get the chance to confess. She gave him a big morale boost to show how much she cared. But then when she saw who he really cared for, she just gives up. Hi, Juice. I'll take those two. They're both also the most mature, diplomatic, etc. Melia, do we like 90? It's a deal then? I mean, sure, they're the most diplomatic.
The queen with the cripple? Why?
Is there ever a moment that's like, wow, you know, have romantic... Obviously, they bond, and they're like, oh, wow, you know, I feel like I trust you a lot. But it's never like Shulk and Fior, right? It's never like Ryan and Sharla. Anyway, take my taxes, I gotta go. Bye, Yuki. Thank you for stopping by. Cami stretch, and then squats. I mean, Ryan and Charlotte are fucking, we already know. Shulk and Fiora fucking, we already... Right! It's very obvious with those two. It's not like the community's being weird and shipping them by forcing them together because they, like, said hi to each other. But I don't see, like, Melia and Duncan, like, doing... They don't really seem like there's sparks there or anything. Ryan and Charlotte, 100% fucking. Well, Charlotte and Ryan, at least it was natural. It wasn't like, oh, they were immediately getting together right away. Ricky fucking too much. But no, Jacko stretch. Yulind is not that flexible. Hi, gamer. Dude, the Jacko pose is kind of insane. Like, people are like, oh, I could do the Jacko pose. And then they just, like, lean forward and fall over. The actual Jacko pose is like, bro, that's fucking crazy. Did Nene knock off socks? Riki gets paid. Nene? I don't remember Nene. Want me to do it for you next time you visit? I know, I've done it. I don't think either of you can do it. I can do it? I don't think you can do it, Maru. Hi, Maru. I don't think you guys understand what goes into the Jacko pose. It is like your legs, you know, spread, your torso against your thighs, and your back arched upwards along the ground. It is not just leaning forward into an L-shaped forward. Jack pose is just an impressive sex position. This is so fucked already. Hurts like crazy. I did it in heels. I can't do it without heels on. Me and Farisu can do it. Mara's gonna be like, bet, Yulind, what have you done? It's not my fault you're not as flexible, femboy. You're literally not that flexible. You're not a contortionist, Maru. Side characters maybe, but for getting playable characters. Is Nene one of the DLC characters? Stiff as a board. Proof. Nom. Hi, Harley. We're at squats. God, we're so fucking behind. Nene was Ricky's pink daughter. Yeah, it's one of the DLC characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan, that reminds me, I still gotta run through the expansion of Xenoblade 1. It was okay. It was really fucking annoying to, like, gear up in the expansion. It was so short that I was like, oh, okay. I don't really care. I liked that we dealt with Melia's half-sister. The villain guy was just like, okay, sure, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Four more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so happy that my boys' night out team worked for the super bosses, besides one that needs Charlotte for a specific mechanic. I was very upset at the end of Xenoblade 1 because my team Donbara, I had, I think I had Charla healing, and I had Rhine tanking, and I was playing DPS Melia. Specifically, I was putting everything into burn damage and poison damage, and I would sit at 2 flame charges, and I would go to the 3rd flame spirit, discharge, and then I'd go to earth spirit, discharge, and then, oh, what was I doing specifically? I would always make it so that my next, if I did, like, resummon last element, I would, like, sit on that for 30 seconds, I think. So that when, the bleed from the earth element, or the poison for the earth element fell off, I could redo the earth element, because that has, like, a 90-second cooldown. I'd put that one up so I could 100% uptime the dot from earth element and 100% the time the burn from the fire element, and I would always sit at 2 fire charges, which gave me 30% ether bonus. So my dots were just fucking shredding. There was one enemy that was like weak to poison from the earth element, and it was like every second it was ticking for 10,000, and we just watched his health just and it was like so fucking satisfying. That became a little hard to do later on because I needed Shulk in the fucking party. So Shulk went in the party, and I was kind of doing the same thing, but Melia was doing a lot more healing. I was keeping up water orbs and doing a lot of healing, and then also doing the fire thing, but I wasn't keeping up poison. But it was just like, I had this really cool team that I really liked playing, and I got to use my favorite character, but it just, like, it just sucked because it was like, oh, Shulk and the Monado need to exist. An enemy exists that has the fucking purge thing that, you know, you damage them, they do damage back to you, unless you have Shulk, and it was just like, this is the worst part of Xenoblade to me. Mao bro isn't a Galgar poster. None of should be unless you're that depraved of a memer. Any RPG that I can get away with it, Girl Squad, go. Starlight Kick. You usually can't take Cloud out of your party in FF7 Remake, but he counts. Yuli, do I finally get to raid this week? Maybe. I'm hoping. I actually don't know if we're raiding tonight or not. This is pretty sad, though. It's just one issue that you'd have to get Shulk in for his Monado at times, yeah. It's crazy you went from being so reluctant to play Shulk to just playing Rex. Well, I hate all the other characters more. Rex is like my favorite character of the squad. I like Morag, but I've kind of just been playing. We got her when I was like level 35. So it's just like, whatever, I'm already playing Rex. Morag feels designed to be a dodge tank, and I'm just like, there's also, it doesn't really feel like it matters what character I play, right? It's not like, oh, I see cool mechanics with this character, because it's just, oh, well, this character has, you know, maybe they have a special blade, but none of the blades I'm like, oh, this is fucking cool. I kind of looked at Rock like that for a moment. With Rock, I was like, oh, you know, he's got the dual size. He's got something that increases auto attack damage. And auto attacks just kind of fucking suck in Xenoblade, so I was like, who cares? I've discovered the strength of the axe. I don't like perfect attacks, but if I'm kind of ignoring everything else and just focusing on perfect attacks, it's not that bad. I literally just play Zenobia, auto attack, X, hit for 15k. Auto attack, hold on, is it X? Y. It's Y. Auto attack, A, do the double spin that does like 1k to 4k each. Auto attack, B, hit for the upswing that does like a little bit less than the big one. The really nice one is the Y. the big downward chop that hits for 1,000,000 damage. And it's satisfying when I hit like that, but there's nothing character building wise, team building wise in Xenoblade 2. Like, all I hear is Fruity. Hi Yeti. Hi Cap the Yeti. I got clickbaited there. Okay. Cap, I'm so sorry. I do my stretches, and then I walk, and I walk 5 miles minimum. I promise you. I've just been stalling so much today. It's already 10:12. I have just a little bit more to go. There's no team building or character building in Xenoblade 2 that I find fun. Even though all I've been told is, oh, you could do such crazy things. You can get such cool setups. And I'm like, everything sucks in this. I also see no stretching. Oh, now there's stretching. This is our 10th squat. I have 5 donkey kicks to do, and then I have 3 minutes to plank. And then I'll walk, I promise. Again, that is the one issue that only Buster or the other Monano skill, so the fights are bearable. You get used to it. Here's for the stretching streak. You did like 9 yesterday, am I right? 9 yesterday what? 9 squats? No, I did 10. But what about the Napon that made that robot girl? Yeah, they're stuck as a tank, and I don't want a tank. I'm so glad Yuli is on the right side of history. Whatever you seeing you run at 10 miles per hour for clickbait is. What the fuck? 10 miles per hour? No, I'll be walking at 2.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. You used that too. The stream does have the workout tag, but okay. 10 seconds, and then we'll start our plank. 14 to 17. Hi, Nomasu. Yeah, I don't particularly find Tora fun to play. I hate the healing. The potion stuff of Xenoblade feels fucking lame. Unless, like, if you have a character with healing weapons that just runs around picking up potions, that feels okay, but... Hi, Genya. If it was like, AI has a healing weapon, they pick up potions. I don't know, I'd like the healing and potion stuff more, but... I don't know. I really like the healing in Xenoblade 1. And in Xenoblade 2, it's just, ugh. All the fun stuff of Xenoblade 1 just isn't in 2. Checked your VOD to see if the walking thing is a scam. You stretched for 1 hour and then started walking. You've been stretching for 1 hour 15 minutes. Now you're basically just edging the walking. What the fuck? Look, it doesn't matter how long I stretch, Cap. Because I will still do a minimum of 5 miles. I walked 10 miles yesterday! You say one thing that put a big smile on my face? What did I say? 90 seconds down. 90 more to go. 10. It was 9.5 miles yesterday. Yuli win marathon speedrun? Is there even a story mode in marathon? I don't really have any interest in playing that game. 9.5 ain't 10 though. It's called rounding.
In the old one, yeah.
Yeah, in the new one, not really. Like, there's a data laws, so there's no real overarching story.
Huh. Xenoblade 2 is your favorite?
One. They're free on Steam.
Tell me you've only played Xenoblade 2 without telling me you've only played Xenoblade 2. It's true, though. Not 10. That's what I was trying to say. Not squats, but miles. Oh, okay.
How that, or they're a LARPer and they sell Pyro's massive tits. I was like, that's the one I like.
No, 26 miles running. Absolutely not, Secret. So if we rounded down, you ran 9. But why would you round down? 9.5 rounds up. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 round down. 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9 round up. That's basic math. Oh, there's no way. What's 9% of Xenoblade fans? Me when I went to run a marathon, and then I remember I can't do that. Also, Yuli hates Pyra. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Mood, you and me both. Also, and Yuli hates Pyra. When you see the 9.5, what if you're lying and you ran 9.4, basically meaning you ran 9? You saw it! You saw it yesterday. You can literally check the VOD and time it. The whole thing is at 2.5 miles per hour. You can do the math. Only thing I know that rounds both down and up is that is your cute posture. Okay, alright. That's why I watch Yulia. Mommy Yulia can do what I can't. That's why I watch pro sports, right? I thought you went at 3? No. 3 starts to get a little loud. 3, my footsteps make a lot of noise, and, well, my old mic catches it more. I like 2.5. 2.5 feels like a good speed. It makes them 5 miles take about 2 hours. It makes it very easy to, you know, my kind of minimum time is 3 hours. Granted, I've gotten in the habit of stalling my walk, so it's very easy to get to 3 hours. Anchor, local. I'm gonna respawn. So we're at Coconut Bay. Dude. I've got to walk for you to stall. I don't know what this means. I also don't know what this means. You were walking for 3 hours at 2.5 miles per hour. Basically, hold on, 3 hours? 3 hours. It was not 3 hours. It was definitely closer to 4. Basically, on 7.5, you started walking at 1.09 hours and stopped around 4:10. Chat, she, it is lying to us. Don't believe the lies. Check the VOD. It was not 3 hours, I promise you. Back in my day, 30 minutes was considered late start. True. Hi, Space Fish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anchor. Real. Please, Erlin's pronouns are kangaroo. My pronouns are he, him. But I'm non-binary. If somebody calls me she, her, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things. Just not like daddy. Daddy's just like, ugh, don't do that one. My bad. No, you're... What did you say? He, she, it, those are perfectly fine. Chat decided it's kangaroo. Make sure you call him a good boy. Alpha and Beuli. I don't know about Alpha. I don't know about Alpha. Where was... Oh, I know what I was doing. Grian's butt is just barely in frame. Grant's like, what? Huh? Alpha bitch where? Hi, anime fan. Himbo and someone's Skiaru wife. Isn't Half the Moon enough to be an alpha? Calibrate. Okay. New. Green tail. I think there was a dude in H Party that also walks for like 3 to 4 hours at the mirror. You should collab with them. No way, Yulind Alpha. No way. No way I'm an alpha. I haven't heard of this person. There's a lot of people that do treadmill stuff in VR. You know, obviously, hell yeah. There's too many to meet. There's another group that people keep asking me about where it's like they find really big worlds to explore. They love the Dr. Moreau's, the, oh, what is the other guy? Carl. No, Shit. I don't remember his name, but he makes some really pretty big maps. They love walking through those maps. Yulind, have you heard the song Walk by Tom Cardy? Is that the Lord of the Rings one? Where they're like, and then the hobbits start walk, 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 walk. Is it that one? Yes. VR walking is terrifying. Yes, it's, you're just fucking blindfolded. And so you have to hold on to something. You have to like find something to put your hand on to stabilize yourself. Cause literally, you turn to your left a little bit, you turn back, you're like 1 degree off, and suddenly you're like hitting the side of the treadmill and like freaking out and... Yes. But let's get walking. Let's get walking. We're at 22. Not our latest time. Definitely up there. But we are long overdue to start walking. We're walking through BDO to start with. Okay. Start. Yes, wake my equipment. I don't have Wi-Fi. Start manual workout. And we have 1 incline, 2.5 miles per hour. We're walking. This is Elton Tarif. I think there was a dude, Noah Yulind Alpha Noahing Rue Walker. That'd be pretty funny. Really, have you heard that song? Yuli is the one and only. I gotta try to know if there's like 90% chance I'd slip after a while. VR walking is terrifying. You need something to hold on to. Whether that be the like handrail of the treadmill or a desk, a bookcase. I think having a stripper pole in your room would be like the best thing. That way you could put the you could put your treadmill just like right next to it, right? Wow, guys, I just got level 500. I have this new rod. Goes back to using Pharaoh rod. Nice, I'm just in time for walk. You are. Can't wait for the Papalimo to show up today at the end of the session and recruit Jin to the Xenoblade Tours. I'm in bed with a fever though, so good luck. Oh, I hope you feel better. Oh boy, finally long time. Watch my fat arse swing around the pole. Hell yeah. I recognize a potential hobbit. But who is the bottom right? We have Grianne and Nomasu with us on the right. Felrod. I mean, do you have to turn rotation off on the pole, lol? What? Alright. We need to get this fucking last fish. You only need something to hold on to, because the weight of his sins is too much for even his fat ass thighs. Yeah. Most of them have a mode where they can rotate versus not. I don't know what joke you're referencing. A stripper pole.
Not a joke. Most stripper poles do rotate.
Is it not just a pole?
No. They do like spin around. That helps because otherwise you would just be your skin would fucking rip off after like 5 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think you'd have to turn the rotation off. Because you're just like,
A lot of them will just have like locks though. You just like put a little pin in the bottom of it.
you just need it there to like stabilize. I don't think it going like this is gonna change like you centering yourself. Triple ion one, no. You have to oil the bearings in it, lol. Spools are hella bad for reflections. Unless you masking tape that whole motherfucker. They spin. I don't think I knew that they spin. I guess it makes sense. They don't spin, then you have to rub your skin on a pole? Yes, I just thought that's what people were doing. Oiled these nuts, Kaiwo. Depends, I have a wrap for my pole. Found out they spin very recently. Yeah, I had no fucking clue. Okay. We did a lot yesterday. We did Xenoblade 2. We raided in WoW. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories this morning. So I feel like I have a lot of game stuff to talk about. Xenoblade 2 was finally the Nia chapter. We kind of knew it was coming, but it was like, oh, okay, cool. Neat story moment with her that they finally talked about. Hi, honey. Oh yeah, you wrap your pole, Cairo? I would hope so. Spin, spin. Hitting the stripper pole in my wired headset and fucking destroying everything. Ah. Hi, honey. Oh. I accidentally grabbed my overlay. Hi, Nixor. Nix, I'm actually really happy you showed up tonight. Or today. Are we raiding tonight? Were we planning like today or tomorrow? No? Okay. Do we have a schedule for the week? Tomorrow and Thursday? Okay, thank you. Dude, raid was... I had fun in the raid, but we had to pug some people. And, oh man, some of our other raiders were not having fun. We have one guy who, he's the nicest, sweetest person, unless you're a pug in his guild, in his raid talking shit. Oh my god, I saw a new side of him. I did not know he could talk to another human being that way. We had a guy that was a pug who was not super high on DPS. This guy was like not very high. But he wasn't like the worst. He wasn't at the fucking bottom. He wasn't like down there with the tanks. In a 15-man raid, which is 10 DPS, I think he was like 5th or 6th on damage. And the ads would spawn, and this fight in particular is very much like kill ads, kill ads, kill ads. The most important thing is killing ads. This guy would just ping the ads that spawned like 5 to 7 times every time they spawned. So like they would spawn and be like ping, 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 ping. And it was really fucking annoying. I wish we could have like muted his ping specifically. And he was really annoying some of the people there. And our monk was like losing it. Can you not mute player pings in WoW? I don't know. I'm guessing not. Hots has had that forever. Given that we didn't mute his pings, I just assumed we can't mute pings. But like, I would love it if the raid leader could like, hey, I don't want to see pings from this guy, so their pings are disabled in the raid.
That would be a raid leader, the rare mod that you actually need.
somebody was like, I think the interaction that really capped it, that, you know, brought it to a head was the guy pinged the ad like 5 times. Our guildie says like, are we supposed to be killing the horror? You know, very, very facetious, like, you know, like they don't know what they're doing, even though they're top DPS. And the rep paladin that's pinging was like, yes, this is an ad fight. You are supposed to kill the ads. They are top priority. And our monk was like, shut the fuck up and stop giving advice when you're doing that bad. And then the guy left after that pull. But it was like, I was just tanking. I didn't want to step into it. I feel like maybe our monk could have been like, hey dude, your pings are really driving me up a wall. Can you ping it like once, if at all? We know to kill the ad. We're working on it. I feel like giving somebody a message like that is a lot better than letting it build and fester for 10 pulls and then blowing up on them. But it's a pug. We're never gonna see him again. Kind of crazy that somebody has to be told spam pinging is fucking annoying, but oh well. We did not kill it. We had like a 1% wipe. Oh, tracking? Whoa. We had a 1% wipe. We also had a 3% wipe. It was so close. Both of those pulls were like, if one person had done this, if this person had done this, or this other person had done this, 0.3% wipe. It was like, that one was like, every single person was like, if I had just done this. Not me. I played perfect. I didn't make any mistakes. There was one wipe there where the boss ate an ad that got too close, and I was kiting the tank, so I should have moved him sooner. But I can blame that on Nyx, because Nyx is playing a warrior, so he's not as good at grouping enemies up as I am. And so, you know, I get to say not my fault. That one's on Nyx. Nyx just like, I fucking hate this fanboy. No, when the ads spawn, there's one big guy, 5 little guys, and then for each additional time, there will be a caster mob. So the first ad wave, no caster mobs. Second ad wave, 1 caster mob. Third ad wave, 2 caster mobs. And you're not getting a 4th one. Me as a monk, I get to throw 2 kegs at everything. I get to throw an exploding keg at things. And then really, I also just get to spinning crane kick around and like pick up all the like trash. And I can like group everything up in 2 seconds. Nyxor, he's got Thunderclap and AoE Taunt. And I think he's a little scared to AoE Taunt because he's afraid it's gonna get the boss as well. I think he has to throw a lot of axes. I think he has to do a few revenges, which cleave. I don't know. It's very easy to see that he has a rougher time picking everything up than I do. We did have a hunter. We probably could have taken advantage of Misdirect. Oh, I think we had a rogue as well. Misdirect and Tricks of the Trade probably would have helped, but it's simple. I'm taunting Yulind, taunt the boss in 3, 2, 1. Well, the problem, Gana, is that it's right after a taunt. He has the boss, and then he gets thrown into the down phase. And I taunt the boss, and my taunt is down for 10 seconds. But once he's down, there's 10 ads up, or I guess 7 ads up, Gana, that he wants to run around and taunt all of them. But I can't take it back for 10 seconds. So it's yes, that's normally how you would do Gana, but in this particular instance, it's right after a taunt swap. So it's a little like, isn't it a separate realm? Yes, but the boss is in both realms. Both of us could taunt the boss. I can't interact with the ads. He can interact with the ads. But both of us can interact with the boss. The healers, the characters can also not interact with characters that are down below. It's an okay fight. It's a boss in a single raid. Like, it's a single boss in a raid. So that it feels like they wanted it to not die in 2 seconds. So there's a lot of, like, you cannot hit the boss. He's in an intermission. You're dealing with ads. Ads are priority. It feels like a very drawn-out fight. It's not necessarily bad, but it's no one's favorite fight. Could you wait for him to go under? An AoE taunt, and then taunt the boss? Not really. It's not ideal. Like, maybe. Here's the way it works, Gana. You've got the boss, and if he eats any of the ads, he gains a buff that just kills raid. Like, if he eats any ad, he kills the raid. And so you need to keep them separate. As soon as the tank gets sent to the down phase, the other tank needs to taunt the boss and run to a wall, while the first tank that is now down below grabs all the ads and keeps them on the other side of the room so that they don't get eaten by the boss. When they die, when they get to like 30% health, they switch realms. They go from the down phase to the up phase. And they no longer fight enemy. They no longer fight the raid. They just run straight at the boss. And if they get close enough, he will just automatically eat them. I don't know if he can eat them in the down phase. I don't think he can. But it's like, it's also, the ads in the down phase hit kind of hard. So you wouldn't want a tank to have the big ad as well as the boss. I mean, it really is just if you have a hunter or a rogue misdirect. And like, as a warrior, he is able to do it. It's just not as easy for him as it is for me. For me, I literally like run around spinning crane kick. For a druid, they run around spamming swipe. For a demon hunter, they apply immolation aura and run around. For a death knight, they run around with blood boils and they grip, you know, the 1 or 2 mobs that they miss. For a paladin, they're gonna put consecrate down and throw the bouncing shield at anything off to the side, and like, so they've got their ranged Avenger shield and then a taunt to get stuff to them. Warrior, it's just the hardest for them. Warrior is like the worst pulsing threat. Anything they hit with Thunderclap, it's on them. It's not going anywhere. But after Thunderclap, they don't have a lot of like really good, easy tools to pick up targets, right? If they had charges of Thunderclap, like if they could sit on 2 Thunderclaps, they could go to the first group, Thunderclap. Go to like another cluster of like 2 enemies, Thunderclap that, and then like Axe Toss at anything left, and it'd be very easy. It's just, they only have 1 Thunderclap. So it's very much like Thunderclap, and then they don't have a great tool to pick. Like if there's 3 enemies that are separated, they're sitting there going, fuck, I don't have things for this. Okay, fair enough then. I remember the days when swipe was straight ass. It's still kind of straight ass, but it's going to give you threat on everything initially. Unless like an arcane mage is like, okay, I'm gonna fucking hit something for 200k. Swipe is gonna hold off on anything. And then you're going to go in your real AoE, right? You're gonna lacerate. You're going to, I assume, Thorn Shield. You're going to Mangle. And you're going to get Real Threat on everything. But Swipe is going to be like a pulsing, I can spam this button running around picking everything up. Yeah, okay, fair enough then. I got a pulsing threat for you. I got 2 Thunderclaps for you. No, you don't. You're a fucking monk player. Shut up. Hi, Moikin Prince. Who's going to mingle? I'm down. I'll be Big Spoon. Fucking what did you just say? Kyra's like one of those taunt bots. Bro forgot my original character is warrior. I remember your brother had a warrior. I remember little bro just picked up flowers for him. My original character was a warrior. Shut up, monk player.
You
Put
know,
all your...
He's a pot and weenie dispenser for his brother.
Yes. Put all your brain power not fucking up your hit combo. Like the engineering item that you drop and it pulses threat for like 10 seconds and then gets clapped. I don't think Prot gets Bladestorm or Ravager. If Prot had Bladestorm, that'd be fucking perfect for that. Because they could literally just Bladestorm and, like, walk around and get everything, right? But I don't think Prot has Bladestorm. I think that is a Fury Arms specific thing. White plus tan equals hot. Slash time equals gallons lost. What the heck? Moikin, what are you saying? I need a drink. Oh, I didn't get a drink of my good water. Oh well. I fucking love my Pharaoh Rod with Master Angler. Strongest angler. This thing fucking rules. Puts finger to lips. Shush, it's not time yet. Tis not time yet? I don't know if that's tis or it's. Moikin seen the picture of you. D being lewd as fuck. Tis. I do love that picture, Gana. I have my desktop backgrounds. They're all art pictures. Either of fan art of me or fan art and commissions of my friends. And because Microsoft and Windows kind of fucking sucks, that gets stuck. And so like the last 3 days, my main desktop has been that picture of me and D. That's a very good picture. D did a very good job. Sorry, Sticky Keys. All good. I've been meaning to plan a day with D where we just hang out in VR off stream, because she wants to get into VR. She's just, new to it, right? And we planned one like a week or two ago, but we were kind of like on different pages. I was gonna be doing Xenoblade that day, and after we were gonna hang out, and she thought it was right at this time, and I was like, it's sometimes about this time, sometimes it goes long. So she like got on at that time and was waiting for me. And we just had like a really long Xenoblade day that day. And when it finished, she was like, hey, I went to bed. And I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't know you were waiting. This is up. And she's like, okay, I can see how that was the case. It very much like, I very much was like, I'm sorry, I stood you up. But she was very nice about it. She was very much not mad. But I want to like give her a day in VR Where, like, there's no, like, wiggle room. There's no, like, hey, this might end at this time. I'll let you know. I want to just be, you get me at this time. I'm sure nothing would happen on that date. I wouldn't expect anything to happen. Like I said, white plus tan equals hot/time equals gallons lost. Good lord. Good lord, what are you saying? I don't tan, Moikin. I just burn. I go from pale to red. Poor D, that's always disheartening. Yeah. Yeah. Lobsterland. Yeah. I remember the last time I got really bad sunburn. I was like 22? About that age? I kayaked down the Missouri River. We did 40 miles. We did 20 miles the first day. Then we camped along the side of the river. And then we did the next 20 miles the next day. And obviously we went downstream. Because going upstream would have been fucking miserable. I got so fucking, like, blistering sunburnt from that. Hi, Logitech. Oh my goodness, 510. That's so much. Are the servers up, Logitech? Have you gotten your vault? I haven't looked at my vault yet. Feel like it's gonna be weak because I didn't run any mythics and I only did half of the raid bosses. I only get 2 rewards from the raid track. I am also lobster. My skin is so pale that you can see my veins and it freaks me out. LOL. Same. Kayaking all day in hot sun. Out of hay, that sounds like absolute misery. /s. I think if I had been better about my sunscreen, it would have been okay. It was really fun, right? Because you're going downstream, the Missouri River has some fucking movement. It is not still water. So, like, you can just stop. You can just stop paddling, and it'll, like, you'll just stay moving. Now, if you just sat there for 10 minutes, all your friends are going to get ahead of you, but... Servers are up, but I missed a lot of stuff this past week due to having family over. We were trying to do Chimerius yesterday, Logitech, and we had some pugs that were fucking a pain in the ass. Isn't all rivers not still? Not necessarily. They all have a different flow. You know, you obviously know some rivers are going to be like Whitewater Rapids, where it's like they're fucking just schmoovin'. And then there's some rivers that's just, they almost like look still like a lake. The section of the Missouri River we went down was pretty fast. Not like Whitewater, but like it would have been hard to go upriver. Yuli has no flow. What the fuck? Don't think I've ever been on the Missouri River. It's really gross. There was a lot of ammonia foam on the surface, so it just looked really foamy and polluted and nasty. Oh, pink fish. Pink fish. Come on, be the bunny. Be the bunny. God, it's going up so slowly. Yippee! Easter bunny fish. Quest completed. Ew. Can you get the bunny anywhere? Congrats. Yes, Cairo. I answered you earlier. But yes, you can get the bunny anywhere. Nice, only got 3 heroic bosses left to do. The Paladin Reclear tonight is gonna suck. Oh, God. Cheers. Can I just Cairo and count them for my completion? Please. I remember this time. Ew, was to the foam in the river. Stuff looks ugh. Yeah, no, I know, Noasu. A foamy river is just gross. My dad went swimming in it, and like, So we did 20 miles, and then we, like, set up camp. It was, like, backpacking / kayaking. And my dad was like, are we going swimming? And I was like, nobody's going swimming in that. And he was like, oh, it's a waste to not go swimming. And I was like, dude, it's fucking vile. I'm not going swimming in that. And so he went and swam in it by himself, and everybody else is just like, you're gonna grow a third arm. You're gonna come out like fucking radioactive. And he's like, all right, it's not fun if you guys aren't swimming as well. I remember this time, Strangle. That was a fun trip. I remember The Princess and the Frog had like recently come out. I've not seen that movie, but I had seen like some of the songs on YouTube. I remember Dr. Fusilier's song with the I Got Friends on the Other Side. And I had watched this song so many times on YouTube, I had it fully memorized. And so, like, to just motivate myself through the physical exhaustion of kayaking all day, I was just singing that song on, like, over and over. Don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate and deride. You're in my world now, not your world. And I got friends on the other side. I just 3 minutes of that over and over. I think I was driving the people we were kayaking with nuts. It was me, my dad, his cousin, and my roommate. And I think I was driving my roommate nuts with it. Undiagnosed, but pretty sure. I could listen to that for hours without issue. It's a good song. There's so much cool stuff in, like, even like, so the song itself, cool, but the animation for that song, there's a lot going on in the background. It's one of those songs that, like, it has so much foreshadowing that when you know the story of the movie, that the song plays differently. It's like, oh, they're doing this in the background. Oh, they're showing that this is going to happen. Oh, that's crazy. It's one of those songs. And that's probably, like, my favorite thing in storytelling is when, like, there's blatant things that tell you what is happening, but because you don't have the full understanding, you don't have the full picture, you don't see that. But it still makes sense. My favorite cutscene in all of video games is from Diablo 3. There's a moment where it's in Act 3, at the start of Act 3. You have recently sealed away Belial. And so the only Lord of Hell left, the only primeval, is Asmodan. But Asmodan is really strong. He has built an army, and he is trying to, like, wipe out humanity. And he's trying to get to, like, the world crater for something. And if he gets there, it's going to be, like, really difficult to deal with him or something. I don't know. It's kind of like, it feels like the end. And he's going to be, like, unstoppable. And you're like, your character, the Nephilim, is kind of just like, I'm a god. I'm going to fucking whoop his ass. But everyone around you is like, yeah, you are. But, like, if you're the only one left, what's the fucking point? He's gonna kill the rest of us. Leia is looking at research of the Black Soul Stone from Deckard Cain, from, I forget his name, but the Black Sorcerer that created the Black Soul Stone. Oh my god, my favorite kangaroo. Hi, Giraffe. And she's looking at this research, and she starts hearing demon whispers. And her eyes kind of just flicker around, And then she like nods her head and blinks, and suddenly she's like in a like nightmare scape. And Azmodan is speaking to her. And he's like, one by one, you captured our brethren, but not me. I see what your plans are. I see your schemes, and I defy you. In the end, I will have the Black Soul Stone, and I will be the one true prime evil. And like, he's saying this to Leia, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. We've captured all the other prime evils. We've trapped him in the Black Soul Stone. And we're gonna get him, but he's saying, nuh-uh, not me. I see your scheme of trapping everybody in the Black Soul Stone. It's not gonna work on me. You then kill Azmodan and seal him in the Black Soul Stone. And then you find out Diablo was sealed in the Black Soul Stone differently. And he can basically absorb the other demons, become powerful, and break out through Leia's soul, because a part of his soul was hidden in Leia. And like the big reveal is that Leia was never like a person. She was just a like fake soul construct for Diablo to resurrect once he'd absorbed all the other souls in the Black Soul Stone. And he does that. And, you know, Act 4 is Diablo invading heaven and almost ending the fucking world. You go back to that cutscene in Act 3, and Azmodan was not speaking to Leia. He was speaking to Diablo. Because they're brothers, right? And the big giveaway of this is, one by one, you captured our brethren. He's speaking to Diablo as, you and I are brothers, and you have captured our brethren. And he's like, but not me. You're not gonna get me in your little Black Soul Stone plan to eat everybody and capture me. I defy you. Once you know what Leia is and what Diablo is in this scene, the way Azmodan talks to her has a completely different meaning. And it's like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, it's a completely different cutscene once you've gone through the game. And that shit is so fucking cool. I sent you an ominous message, so don't respond to it till after stream. Oh no way, the rare long-necked puppy. Puppy god. My friend sat me down in front of D2R on his Steam Deck, and I proceeded to play through all of Act 1 in like 3 hours. Diablo 2 Reloaded. I didn't play Reloaded. I love Diablo. I'm also kind of just done with Diablo. I was so upset by the monetization of Diablo 4. I felt like I'd let all my friends down by convincing so many to buy it as a walking salesman for Diablo 4. And they kind of just spat in my face. So I'm just like, no matter how good Diablo 4 gets, I'm fucking mad about it. Hi, Just a Femboy. Hi. Hi, Radiarch. I need a drink. I probably played Diablo 2 more than any other game. I don't know why, but I never get bored of it, despite playing since like 2000. How are you? I'm good. Taking a drink. Dog. I do not know why that got corrected to God. Maybe because Easter? Maybe. You probably did the thing that I do and just typed it in wrong. Because you're thinking, I need to type in the words D-O-G. Or the letters D-O-G. And you just put in G-O-D. The feminine boys are multiplying. Hi, and are you just a femboy, nothing else? No special sauce? They don't need a special sauce. Everybody's special in their own way. And once everyone is special, no one will be special. Okay, the little Incredibles reference.
Is that right, Mr. Ego? No one special?
That was a Syndrome reference, okay? That was an Ego.
I'm talking about how you carry yourself in general, but okay.
Oh. No, I was referencing Syndrome from Incredibles. Supers think they're so special with their powers. Well, when I can create inventions that give people superpowers, they won't be so special anymore. Anybody who has money will be special. And when everybody's special, no one will be special anymore.
It's crazy how good of a villain he was, and they never got back to that point.
He was such a good villain, and there's no, like, big major fight with him. He kind of just goes out like a bitch, which, honestly, I respect. I think the big fight was against the things he had set up, you know, the big machine, while Syndrome himself just dies in a reference to the no capes thing. But, like, I don't know, Syndrome's kind of fucking awesome.
He just created chewing the scenery.
He is kind of stupid for not realizing his super intellect is his superpower, but... Had so many weird looks buying a skirt yesterday. Hell yeah. That's brave of you, though. If you can do that and still do it in public, you know, there's a lot of people who can't. Nope, I'm just me, nothing special. I mean, I like just plain ketchup's okay. Suspiciously good evil laugh. What was it, the Omni Droid? Something like that. No, the big fight was him versus the Cape of Death? No, the big fight was him against the robot, the Omnibot, I guess. That he had...
His big fight was just yeeting Mr. Incredible everywhere.
Syndrome's big moment was, you know, against the family towards the end. Where, you know, he freezes them, and then... How does that end? He's got them all in suspension. He does the whole, like, matching suits, Elastigirl, and you got busy! I don't remember how that scene ends.
He just walks off, doesn't he?
I don't remember. I want to say he imprisons them and then they escape. But I don't remember. Can't wait to take Yulind skirt shopping. No capes. It's actually really comfortable. I don't want to take the skirt off. Don't! Keep it on. Damn, I didn't know Cairo got motion like that. Don't worry. They don't.
It's not motion. It's like the Abominable Snowman from Looney Tunes grabbing Daffy Duck. What are you doing this time?
Oh wait, I have to take him to the Pokemon store? We have a whole last Pokemon store, I forgot. Cairo, if you're, like, gonna take me somewhere, I'm just not gonna come visit you. I'll just go straight to North Carolina. Mr. Incredible waits until his assistant walks in and, like, gets her in a chokehold. And she's like, you won't kill me, something like that. No. So, okay. They captured Mr. Incredible. Elastigirl breaks in, and she's going to save him. But the assistant released him, and so right as she gets there, he'd, like, kind of broken out on his own. Because she released him, and she's like, dude, I'm in over my head. Syndrome's going fucking crazy. I didn't sign on board for, you know, shooting kids with missiles. And he's, like, about to snap her neck. And he's like, why are you taunting me like this? What more could you possibly take from me? And then she's like, your family's alive. And he goes, what? And he hugs her. And Elastigirl is like, dude, you're cheating on me. And he's like, oh my god, wife, I love you so much. And she's like, no, don't talk your way out of this. I'm mad at you for cheating on me. He's like, what? I could never cheat on the best woman in the world. And then they kind of catch up, and they're like, okay, you brought the kids here? They go find the kids. Syndrome has a fight with them, where he's got all four of them in his, like, gravity beam, where they're frozen and they can't move. And then I think he just leaves them there. He's like, just fucking try and stop me. I don't remember how that scene ends specifically, though. Like, I don't remember how that ends. I think maybe... Oh, he's got that stasis field on his wrist. He says you got busy line. Yeah, but I don't, like... I want to say... They beat him and he runs away? And then the Omni droid gets launched to New York. They go after it and they beat the Omni droid. And then Syndrome is like, I'm gonna get back at you. I've got your fucking son and I'm gonna raise him to be like my protege. And when I'm done raising him, he'll be the ultimate villain to kill you. And then they're like, Jack, do shit. And Jack like gets really upset and just starts punching the shit out of Syndrome's face. He gets fucking sucked into the jet engine of his ship. Jack falls and they bubble everybody and save everybody as the plane falls on them. But I don't remember. Syndrome just has them all in the stasis. And then they're out of it and they're going to New York. I don't remember like what happens there.
I thought they got put in the little floating ball thing. You just use them there.
You're right. They get put in the floating ball and Violet just gets out of it because she has the force field thing. That's right. I remember them like, what do we do? And Violet just like, oh, I can do this. And it like phases her out of the stasis. And she gets the rest of them out. Because why didn't Syndrome have like 5 guards just watching them? Let's put them in this field and have no one here.
That was Syndrome's like biggest weakness, so it was just arrogance.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
They're just like, they're never gonna escape. Bye.
I mean, he had them in the stasis field. He could have just like held them underwater and drowned them. Or into a wood chipper, or into lava. But he's like, no, I want them to watch New York get destroyed because they have to see me win, ha ha ha. And it's like, dude. And they comment that on the show, you sly dog, you got me monologuing. God, I think one of the best things about that movie is just how, like, meta it was. How, like...
It was very self-aware.
It was very self-aware, and it's like, yeah, you see these things in superhero stories.
And then they just didn't bring it back for the other 2 movies.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just realizing if we finish the if we finish the Easter event today, we're not gonna walk here for a while until the next event. There won't be a reason for me to walk here. And so I'll go back to like Idle City, where there's good lighting. Gonna dump all these Easter eggs into speed potions. And holy crap, do I have a stack of them after unlocking everything? I'm only gonna do the Easter eggs to unlock the things. And then I don't really care about more speed potions. I'm already really bad about using speed potions and luck potions. I have like 50 speed potions and 70 luck potions. Hi, Julvi. They're daily Easter quests, but that is totally fair. Yeah, but what would I get from them? More eggs for more speed potions? The only thing I care about is all the skin unlocks and the auto pet skin, which I guess is also a skin unlock. Yo, what up, ski? It'd be nice to have 5 million gold for when the that boat eventually comes out, but what if there's an Easter odd that gives you 9 million luck at 100% attraction rate? But there isn't. If there was, I'd farm it out, but hi, Archangel. Hi. Tracking? God, is... Hi, Pixel. Oh, I woke up so late. Is Incredibles like a top-tier Disney movie? Hi, Funbound. Is that like...
First one, yeah, I think it's just a good movie in general.
So like, okay, looking at Disney movies, what would you say is the best? And like, let's not count sequels, because sequels and prequels, I mean, they're never as good, right?
The best? That's kind of hard, because you have like Tarzan, Treasure Planet, Lilo and Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch is my favorite. I don't think it's the best, but it's definitely my favorite.
I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's like up there in the running.
I'm a little unfamiliar with some of the more recent Disney movies, but I feel like Disney movies are all like S tier or A tier, and then there's Frozen, which is D tier. That's kind of how I look at Disney movies.
No, I'd say Frozen is still a good movie. It's just,
Really?
It's so fucking popular and everywhere. Yeah, it's great. Like, the first movie's great.
I thought it was so bad. Frozen was that
But
bad
there's
for
been
you?
a lot of recent one, like Soul. Soul's an amazing movie. So good.
See, that's about where I stopped keeping up with Disney movies. So, like, I haven't seen Soul. Frozen was really bad for me because the entire conflict was, I'm not listening, la la la. When, like, if either of them just took the time to, like, listen to the other for 5 minutes early on, like, the entire conflict of the movie goes away. If Anna shows up and is like, hey, Elsa, and Elsa's like, nope, I'm free, and Anna's like, okay, that's cool and all, but you're freezing the village. Elsa would go, oh shit, okay, let's try reining it in. Or, you know, maybe I go somewhere else, and so it's like a little bit further so I'm not freezing everybody. But no, she's just like, yeah, nah, I'm good, and just almost kills Anna and keeps singing in her castle. Like, that is a very dumb conflict in my eyes.
The one that came out recently, Hoppers, that one's really good too.
Frozen made some decent waifus. Wow, I love this Moogle. 205 consecutive. I was never a Disney kid growing up. I was. I like Disney movies, and then in middle school, I met a friend who was like, he was a Disney kid. He was like, we have to go to Disneyland every year. And if we don't...
Encanto's really good.
Encanto's really good. I have seen Encanto. I have seen Coco. I do really like those movies. Frozen replaced the classic pumpkin stem with a carrot. I think Zootopia is pretty good. Not like top tier, but I think it's pretty good. Only been to Euro Disney once. Lion King is good. Toy Story's good. I'm trying to remember some of the more modern Disney movies. Oh, Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo is top tier. Tron? Lol.
Yeah, first one's a great movie. I just gotta remember what's Disney and then like what is the other one. Like, I wanted to say Kung Fu Panda, like wait, it's DreamWorks.
DreamWorks. Kung Fu Panda is my favorite movie.
Kung Fu Panda's like the perfect fucking movie.
Thank you! Every time I say Kung Fu Panda is a perfect movie, people are like, oh my god, furry. And I'm just like,
does everything.
It's the perfect Kung Fu movie.
It has
like,
an amazing villain that eats up the scenery. You have like one of the best student-teacher relationships in a movie. Like, it's so good.
I'm gonna cry, Hobbit. I feel so validated. I love Kung Fu Panda. No, Yulind, the second one was. The second one is really good. It's just...
Most of the Kung Fu Panda movies are great. Like, I don't think they started falling off to the fourth one. But the first was just the perfect movie.
The third one was dog shit? No, the third one's good. The fourth one is dog shit. You don't like the third one? No. Apparently going to Japan Disney is dollar for dollar cheaper than Florida Disney. It's just I'm fat and fart jokes. Dude. What's his name? Kang? The villain is so good.
Fat is like a constant joke in all the movies, so I don't know why that's a thing. Black Cauldron is fucking amazing. The books are amazing too.
Disney, right? Hard agree on Kung Fu Panda. Mary Poppins, or am I gaslighting myself? Cairo in his like absolute need to be a hipster and bust out the like, nobody's seen this one. It's okay to say you like Lilo and Stitch or something. You can say you like Zootopia as your favorite Disney movie, Cairo. It has a fox in it. It's just I'm fat and fart jokes. I don't know, Nix. That's the Kung Fu Panda movies. Every Kung Fu Panda movie has a, oh, I'm stairs, I'm gonna throw up. Black Cauldron Fox, what a good Disney movie. Villain can't carry that movie. Plus, first two villains are much better. Black Cauldron is meh. Is Zootopia a Disney movie? I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it is.
I think Moana is a little weak for Disney movie. I enjoyed it, but I do think it's a little weak for Disney
It's a
movie.
really, really pretty movie, but it's one of those movies where I think the visuals carry it hard.
Yeah. So like the ocean scenes, the islands, the monster realm. Oh my god. The fucking Shiny song I love so much. But overall,
With the best Kingdom Hearts game. What do you mean?
I liked Moana. Yeah, but Yulind. It was one character doing the fart jokes, not the entire cast. Best Disney movie is Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay, Cairo. Cairo, can you give like a real answer? Can you like not be afraid to be perceived as uncool and not knowledgeable about things and like open yourself up to being vulnerable for half a second and say, yeah, I liked Encanto. Good movie. I promise you, no one's gonna think you're lame if you don't have some deep take that's better than everyone else's, like, The Black Cauldron is my favorite Disney movie.
Nah, but Black Cauldron is really good. I don't know if I'd call it the best. Because, like, there's a couple parts around the end that aren't that good. But for the most part, really good movie.
All right, Nixor, what is your favorite Disney movie? Nixor is my friend that has seen every single movie out there. We used to do What's in the Box maps, and Nixor was our movie buff. When we got to the movie floor, everyone would just bring the movies to him, and he'd be like, "This is Knives Out. This is Highlander. This is Matrix, the second one. Best is WALL-E. That's a good one. WALL-E is really, really good. I state my best Disney movie with knowledge that Pixar is owned by Disney. Yeah. Munchings and Crunchings. Like Black Cauldron or Goofy movie. To be honest, Goofy movie, I never really liked it, but that was because when I saw it, I didn't have an appreciation for like what good art and storytelling was, and I was just like, oh, Goofy looks weird. I don't like him as a character.
First Goofy movie is great. The second one, it's decent. It's fun.
People go, actually that is Pixar, but Pixar's under Disney, isn't it?
Yeah, if the movie came out from Pixar while they're owned by Disney, it's a Disney movie.
I like the Cars stuff too, yes. Second one is carried by Hot Librarian.
Hot Librarian is a lot of fun action scenes. Kung Fu Panda is my favorite movie. I also think How to Train a Dragon is a perfect movie, but it's sometimes hard for me to watch because I look at Hiccup's interactions with his father and it's way too real for me. Because my dad is Mr. Charismatic, Mr. Renaissance Man, pick up hobbies and like master them in 4 months, get bored and find a new hobby. Mr. like the perfect member of society.
and that just everybody looks up to him, respects him, and I would say rightfully so. I think he's worked very hard to provide for the people he likes, and he's overall just a really good guy that helps a lot of people. Politically, we've had at odds the past few years, but overall, I think my dad's fucking amazing. And like,
Fucking love the Emperor's New Groove so much.
it's very much my dad is like to our society what Stoic is to Burke, where everybody's like, if everybody was like Stoic, we'd have a perfect society. And I'm like, nothing like him. I'm very much like not a hard worker. I'm very much like, I just want to stay home. I'm not super charismatic. I think I've gotten somewhat charismatic in the last 2 years, but before that I was very much like, I'm gonna be shy and not talk to people. And so it was very much like, you're nothing like your father. And like, my dad has never said anything along the lines of, hey Yulind, I need you to be a little bit less this. You just pointed at all of me. I've never had that conversation with my dad. I've never had anything like that. But I've always felt my dad was frustrated that I struggle to do things that are so easy for him. And I watch How to Train a Dragon, and watching Hiccup just like want his dad's approval so badly, and like just always fucking up and never getting it, is really, really like, oh, that's hard for me. And we are kind of, you know, at the point of the end of the movie of How to Train a Dragon, where, you know, I'm streaming, I'm kind of like super happy and like investing all this time and effort into something I like. And my dad sees that, and he sees, you know, other people getting treadmills to like walk with me or like lose their own weight, and he's like, dude, my son is so fucking cool, I'm so proud of him. And so we're at a good point, but like I watch How to Train a Dragon, and there's just so much like, there's so much like, I just see myself in Hiccup and my dad in Stoic. Wait, does Pirates of the Caribbean count as Disney movie? Because if so, I like those too. I was kind of just thinking animated movies, but we could count live action. The Emperor's New Groove is up there too, Night Before Christmas.
SLD Orange is set pay for it for Christmas.
My ex would make me watch Hocus Pocus every Halloween. That's probably your fave Disney movie? Are we talking animated films? Yes. I was thinking of like, where would each Disney movie, more so animated, fall? And in mine, everything is either S or A, with Frozen being like C tier. I put Frozen really fucking low. When I watched Frozen with my ex, and he really liked the movie. And we're watching it, and 5 minutes into the movie, I just go, so Hans is the villain, right? And he's like, what? No, what makes you say that? And I was like, I don't know, this is weird. Just this whole song about let's get married after we met like 5 minutes ago is like bad vibes. And this guy, you know, I feel like he's got ulterior motives. I think this guy's gonna be the villain later on. I think there's gonna be a moment where they kind of rely on him because she trusts him because she's naive and stupid. And he's gonna take advantage of that, and he's gonna be like the final bad guy. No. And then that just fucking happened, and I was like, there we go. And just the whole conflict being, Elsa's freezing the town. Elsa, please listen. Nope, I'm singing. But Elsa, please just listen for a moment. Nope, go away, I'm singing. And then, like, the whole conflict just comes down to, yeah, I don't have time to talk to you for 5 minutes. I mean, when was your cutoff? I've watched some real stinkers. My nieces are obsessed with Frozen. What do you mean, when? There was nothing about a cutoff from with when. Huh? You said all of them are like A to S. All the ones I've seen are like S or A, with Frozen being C.
We're doing live action. You know what the best Disney movie is?
What?
Fucking Flubber.
Ooh, Flubber's good.
No, it's not. It's fucking shit.
Oh, come on, it's fun.
I love the movie, but it's not a good movie.
It's fun. Something Shia LaBeouf is a Disney princess. What are we at? 2.7 miles? Cairo! Cairo! How close are we to Tarif? I mean, to be fair, I loved Holes as a kid. Ooh, I also liked Holes as a kid.
Shia LaBeouf was kind of looks like a Disney princess back then. Because he was in a lot of Disney movies back then.
He looks a lot less like one now. Drunk with his face scratched up from hitting the floor and yelling at people.
Twink Death hits us all in different ways.
Yulind. Hi, Celandine. Hi.
Were you able to watch James the Giant Peach? Did that scare you
Yes.
as a
It scared the shit out of me, but I still watched it.
kid? Okay.
I think it's one of those I did not really appreciate it. I did not like watching it as a kid. Now I can look at it and be like, they did some really fucking cool things here. Is Oliver and Company a Disney movie? That's a Disney movie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I loved Oliver and Company as a kid. I don't think it's particularly good. I don't think it's like, oh man, amazing.
You ever watch George of the Jungle?
I know about it.
It's such a fun movie.
Oh, I watched
Dude,
Aristocats a
so
lot.
many fucking movies in the 90s. Oh my god.
Easter Bunny Fish again.
Do you know how old that movie is?
Which one?
Aristocats.
No. Is it from the 70s?
It is exactly 1970. It was the last movie Walt Disney had direct work on it.
Really? I know it was
Yeah,
my
he
mom's
passed away
favorite
during
movie, so we
production.
had it on VHS and I watched it like 5 times. Because I was like, my mom likes this movie. So I like it. James and the Giant Peach is my fave animated movie, but it's like barely a Disney movie.
To be fair, Rocket Man is a Disney movie, and Dad. What a peculiar movie.
I've never watched
Did you
it.
ever watch it?
No. I don't even know anything about
It's a
it.
movie about sending a team to Mars, and the main character is like an utter fucking goofball. And the scene that will always stick with me, so they get not
High
just like, they get
asbestos
lost
prime.
on Mars, and they have to like make their way back, and they have to share air because the non-main character guy, the guy with the straight-laced soldier type, gets a hole cut in, so they got to share the air to make it back so he survives. The main character just starts ripping ass. And the other guy like starts like, what is that? He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I fart when I get nervous. And he like lets him fart out so bad it like makes a bubble in the air tube. So you see like the soldier guy like trying to squeeze the tube to make sure that it doesn't like get through, and its finger slips and it just sucks all the way into his suit.
That's
Such
horrible.
a stupid scene, but I always remember it.
That's horrible. I love the Aristocats. Disney has kind of just had their hands in a million pies forever, so it's hard to call something things Disney movie or not. That thing where you figure out the plot, people try to convince you you're wrong, has to stop. Does it make the experience better, just weirder? Got some things on the to-do list for today. Need to get after them. Thank you for the comfy vibe. Bye, Nomasu. Thank you for hanging out. Mwah. Have a good one, Nomasu. I want another drink. Keep it up, treadmilling trendsetter. Gyro never answered me how close you were to Tarif. He hates me. Mwah. Bro, you're like Crimson John Black Desert. You're like the guy that loves this game. Unless you're just a fake fan.
Or they're just me and they just hold dollar signs everywhere and never bothered to learn anything. Yeah, I go to your town that's like an hour run away from you to make some money.
If this was World of Warcraft, I could tell you exactly where we were, exactly what road it was. B does that every time. You're gonna tell me you can't do that with your MMO?
The thing is, wow, that like every town had like its own little story, and in Black Desert Online, you could just fucking skip entire towns and it did not matter.
Yeah. Oh hey, walking simulator. This video is like 1 hour and 20 minutes long. So it'll be like 3 miles about when we're at the end. And we are at 2.95. So we should be close. We should be close to wherever the fuck Tariff is.
So the Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 patch notes came out, and a long-standing hated character, because like how they made their toolkit, they're impossible to balance.
Which one?
Just got Happy Chaos.
Okay.
They just got completely reworked.
Okay, that's the weird gun guy, right?
Yeah. So you know how like you just shoot the gun no matter what, like out of anywhere. He now has to be in the stance to shoot the gun.
Okay.
Combined with like, a couple other like changes, he just can't do bullshit no matter where on the screen, and it just works character now.
Hi, Matoshiro. All I know about Guilty Gear is Ramlethal is fucking pretty. I look at that character, I'm like, oh my god, she's so fucking pretty. And she has floating sword weapons. And then Bridget.
She has a flesh cape.
She's a what?
She has a flesh cape. Her cape is just flesh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They don't make it as apparent as they did back in Exer, but it is just a flesh cape.
Ew. Bridget is cute. I don't like seeing Bridget porn. Because there's the whole thing of like, they had the chapter update where Bridget is like, I'm trans now. And like, people got
They
weird
actually
about that.
handled her really well. Yeah, people got really weird about it, but like, how Bridget finds out that she's trans is something that does happen in real life. I was really worried at the time because, like, oh fuck, they might mishandle it. Oh no, it's too bad. And then I played through the story and like got both endings. Like, oh no, wait, they do this really well. Okay.
My understanding is that
Daisuke.
my understanding is that they had to pretend to be a girl to not get killed because of tribe customs or whatever. But then they're like, no, I'm a boy, and like, this is the way I want to live. But then like after some realization, like, you know what, I actually do like living like this.
Daisuke has also been very progressive because, like Testament has always been non-binary.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, they're non-binary because they're not a fucking human anymore.
Uh-huh.
But like, they've never really added gender. But back in the 90s in the U.S., he was like, I guess they're a guy. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Which one is Testament?
Testament is the like British goth.
Okay.
It has like the massive red scythe.
Okay. Send me a picture of them because I'm like, I'm a little shaky on it. Io, the witch girl, she's fucking hot. The like, Ino, the no shirt thing, I'm like, oh, she's so hot.
Her victory screen in the old days was just her taking off her top, but she would like look away from the camera.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's the pink-haired rocker girl? She's cute. I don't know anything about her.
She got a complete redesign too from the last game. Wow, the redesigns for this game, they're just great.
Yulind's favorite Disney movie has got to be Mulan 2. You know he's a tourist because I already said this stream what my favorite Disney movie is. And he just says a different one. The patch is a big W. Her cape has teeth, but yeah, she's sexy as fuck. Testament is classic cool scythe guy. Yulind, if I did an alt bonus normal raid tonight, would you want to do that? No. Because I don't think any of my characters are raid ready except for the Brewmaster, and I don't want to do the raid on my main character and then not get loot doing it again on the like main raid. So I'm gonna say no to an alt raid. I said a dog shit one is rage bait, but you're such a tourist you don't even know it's rage bait.
I did want to say, like, who the fuck actually watched Mulan 2?
Yeah, cause Cairo, it's not rage bait. That's just your standard. Like your standard way of talking is rage bait. So it's like everything you say is rage bait. So I can discredit it
Is
and
it
like
rage baiting if all you do is rage baiting?
right? Like he doesn't have real moments.
Send the pics. First one is the remake, and then the second one is what they look like back in Plus R.
Me talking is rage bait. The sound of your voice is rage bait. I don't have real moments, poor Cairo. He does it to himself. Why are they fighting again? Holy. Okay. I don't know that I've seen this character, or much of them. They're
not
cute.
a very popular character because they're kind of a long-range character and an anime fighter, and anime fighters are very aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Hi,
I would have thought
Kia.
you would have saw a bunch of art of them because they have amazing art.
Mm-hmm. Holy, why are they fighting again? You make people rage by existing. These two have been married for 60 years. 60 years? Global resubscribed for 30 months at tier 1. For 32 months. Thank you, Global. That puts us at 2. I zoned out. Did I miss answering you? You did. I don't want to go. Because I don't have an alt that's geared for an alt raid. I don't have an alt that's like not just dead weight next war. And I don't want to go twice on the Brewmaster. Testament is my current main until Jam is out. I know Wolf is excited for Jam. I know Wolf was like, I said I was not going to play this game unless Jam came out, and Jam's coming out, and I don't want to play, but it's Jam. And I'm like,
Jam is a belligerent gorilla, and I don't want to fight her.
Hi,
I need to
how's
see
you?
if May got her fucking H buttons chopped off, because if not, I'm still not playing the game. I hate fighting May so much.
I'm good, Keo. I got level 500 yesterday, so I've got my Rod of Perpendicularity. I also have Master Angler, or Strongest Angler on the Pharaoh Rod. So, like, every fish is so easy to catch. We aren't doing normal again? We're doing hero? We're doing heroic only? Oh. Yeah, I guess I could go on the normal raid. I'll go. I play Jam on XRD. All in Gorilla. No thoughts, head empty. It is a maybe raid, we will see. Okay, I have planned Xenoblade with Cairo tonight. And so it'll be the same thing as last night, where, like, I will be streaming and keeping an eye on the WoW channel. Well, Cairo will be streaming, and I'll be with him and keeping an eye on that. It was really nice yesterday because we were at, like, a perfect, like, wiggle room stopping point where it's like, we could stop now, we could, like, keep playing for 30 minutes. We might do the Sunwell normal, because that raid drops higher level stuff. Yeah, being done with normal, like, we cleared it once. That seems a little crazy to, like, we didn't even do farm stats, we just cleared it once. We killed Alaria once. This is probably my biggest gripe with Mythic Plus, is that just, it feels useless to do raid now, unless it's, like, the highest level. Well, we did the other 2 raids 3 times. We didn't kill Alaria 3 times. We only killed her twice, didn't we? We killed her the first week. We killed her with Squash. I guess we did kill her 3 times. 2 of me. Do you need normal gear for Heroic? I guess not. I guess everybody's geared out from Mythic Plus already. Is this Kazavesh? I mean, tanks don't, as long as they just don't fucking die. Then why would you keep doing normal, LOL? Because it's not just tanks, it's like DPS, but everybody's geared from Mythic Plus already, so I guess we don't need normal. I don't know. I liked it. I liked clearing through normal for months and then clearing through heroic for months. I don't like being done with a raid difficulty in like 2-3 weeks. DPS and healers need gear more. I mean, the point of a prog guild is a prog, no? I get the point you're making, Cairo, but we have 2 raid nights. We don't just raid 1 night a week. So, like, we clear through normal, which takes like 2 hours, and then we, like, prog on heroic for an hour, and then the second day is all prog. That's how I would expect it to go. Because, like, I would assume there's still upgrades people can get from normal. But maybe not. We only ever did normal 3 times to get the skip. I like the idea of you don't get gear so fast that, like, everybody could get gear from normal to a little bit, to some extent. But, like, you don't necessarily need perfect gear from normal to go into heroic, but you clear normal really fast to still gear up and get those increases. For like Mouse and Star, who maybe didn't get as much Mythic Plus. This is why I'm going to aim to do a normal tonight. I don't know, times is just different. I remember the good old days where, you know, you look at a raid tier that has 10 bosses, and you look at it as like 30 bosses. You know, Flex, Normal, Heroic, and you clear through Flex, then you clear through Normal, then you clear through Heroic, slowly progressing your raid with gear. I think Mythic Plus has just taken that away. Which, you know, maybe that's fine. I don't want to be playing WoW, you know, as heavily as I am for every week of my life, so maybe it is good that we go through it fast and I'm kind of heavily invested for 2 months and then I have a lot more free time in a bit. Might be more pugs or alts. I'm just hesitant to be like, no, we can't throw away normal. No! Not my normals. And was their goal to get there? No. No. My goal is not to, like, finish the raid and be done with it as soon as possible. My goal is to, like, stretch out the content and have a fun raid night with friends every week. That's my goal with it. So when I see us progressing through it too fast, it's like, oh, this isn't what I want. Their goal? They talked in so many dev streams to let you play the way you want. As in Blizz. Well, yes, but that's a different issue. That's like, hey, if you want to be a raider, you raid. If you want to be a housing designer, you do housing. We're talking about raid progression for raiders. That's like a different thing. At least I remember the Dragonflight marketing being all that. My goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. I hope you get there, Air. I'll be sad to see you go. What the fuck? What the fuck do you want from me, Air? You just said I want to get paid and then, like, act like I don't know any of you. I want to walk away from this friendship and burn the bridge. Don't talk to me. And I said, all right, I'll be sad to see that because I like seeing you around. But I hope you get there, Air. I'm cheering for you. You'll never hear me be like, I used to know this Air guy. He's a piece of shit. He forgot his roots. I'm literally saying, hey, man, I'm cheering for you. Go and make that bag. Don't fucking say what the fuck when you're the one that's like, I want to forget this guy. I literally want to throw you away. And I'm like, hey, man, I hope you get there. And then you're like, oh, you're the fucking girlfriend that's just like, you're supposed to fight for me. You're not supposed to go on that boys camping trip without me. I wanted you to say no to them and stay with me. Bitch, you said I could go. Bitch, you said you wanted to throw me away, and I said, I'm cheering for you. And I say, okay, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? This fucking guy. One day he learns how to behave. I think this is another Easter bunny. Because I'm catching it really slow. I think the Easter bunnies catch like half as fast as other fish. It goes up so slowly. Yeah. Third Easter bunny fish. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted your Mythic Plus prog and professional gear to give you raid ready gear. Yeah, I hate that. Based amen, bruh. Air is nothing but a tourist these days. Go to your next streamer on your sidebar, throw out 3 lines, and move on to the next one. Shut the fuck up, Cairo Re. Oh, Megalol. That last fish is a lie. I fished for like 5-6 hours and can't get one. Yeah, I hate that. Cairo, I just caught 3. I've literally caught 3 today. Actually, I think I'm catching a 4th. I think I'm actually catching a 4th one. Mr. Raid Elitist over here. I don't like how much I like raids and how it's just there's less content in them for them because Mythic Plus Dungeons just replaced the gearing process. Why shouldn't somebody with profession gear be allowed to pug? They should be. They absolutely should be. I just don't want our guild to be done in 2 months. I like the old days of we progress for like 6 fucking months. We progress up to the next raid coming out. And professional tourists. Someone I fish with caught all 8 fish within 2 hours of starting. Do Mythic then? If our guild did Mythic, I would do Mythic. Which, honestly, that is the solution. If I want raid prog to last longer, it would be Mythic, but the hard lock to 20 man makes it a little difficult. It makes it difficult, not because it actually is, but because we have the flexible raid size before that, and then we have to throw it away. Yeah, because raids are hella niche content. They're only a fraction of the player base will touch in the modern landscape. Why do they spend all their dive team there? It's funny you say that. Because I think like 70% of the player base will actually go through raid content. Whereas in the past, and I'd say raids is what put WoW on the map and like made them famous, because raids were fucking cool back then. That's when it was like 3% of the player base actually goes through a raid. Normal, heroic, or sloppa, quick, easy content. Raids fell off. What percent are normal or higher? 70% is LFR. I think it's like 35% is normal. And I think you start getting to like 10% clear heroic and like 2% clear mythic. Wowie, he be walking. Yeah. How many miles so far? 3.8. I believe we will get to 5 miles with Tazavesh. I sure hope we do. 3.8 miles, cheer. I don't think you'll ever have modern MMO push groups that are bigger than a handful of people, to be honest. Just not a place for it anymore. I agree. I agree. I think the 20-man raid size of WoW is big. I think at most you'll see raids be like 8 or 10. I don't think you'll ever see like standard 40-man raids again. That is an ancient, bygone era. I think to do 40-man raids, raid should be 6 to 10. I think to do 40-man raids or 50-man raids, you would have to create a system that heavily caters to small-sized guilds, where like you would enable working together. You'd have to enable a system of like sister guilds, and even then, this is just like I'm brainstorming the concept of would this work. And not like, nah, this, I have no confidence in this whatsoever. I'm kind of just brainstorming it of like, let's say you have most of the content be like 5-man or 10-man stuff. And then it would be like, hey, we have a 30-man raid. Where you would have like sister guilds that you work with. Where each guild has their like isolated part of the raid, but it's overall a 30-man raid, right? So like a good example is there's a fight in Shadowbringers that in one of the alliance raids they split you into 3 raid teams. Well, they already split you into A, B, and C. But one of the fights they have you know, this team is over here and they're fighting this thing. B team is fighting this thing. You're all in the same room, but you're very separated from each other. And then it kind of follows separations get broken down, and it's everybody's fighting the same thing. I think a game that'd be an interesting concept, right? A game that has like you know, you could have a 30-man guild that focuses on that size, or it could be a 10-man guild that very much enables, like, you know, working temporarily with other guilds. Or, like, maybe you have sister guilds where it's like the 3 of us meet for this one boss, but other than that, we do most of the bosses that are just 10-man stuff on our own, on our schedules. But just this one thing we do together. That could be interesting. I feel like it's too complicated for it to actually work. I feel like I'm trying to force this idea that in a perfect situation would be cool, but in the vast majority of things would just like be just fucking complicated and annoying. 20-man killed raiding in WoW, Sag. I don't think it killed raiding in WoW. I don't think you like it as much. Isn't raiding like more popular than ever? No, WoW logs probably say it's had a downtrend. No, it's in steep decline. That has been since the WoD pre-patch. Brief resurgence in mid-legion, though. Hi, Sleepies. Sleepies, do you use Discord? I couldn't find you on Discord, and I was trying to send you something this morning. I'm like, surely there's no way Sleepies doesn't use Discord, but I couldn't find them. It was a rave, like a concert, where this guy had the fucking ooh-ee-ah cat on like a big screen. And it was like techno EDM ooh-ee-ah ooh. Think I saw it? Good. What's important is that you saw it. It was like a big green screen. Not like a chroma screen, but like the actual big screen behind him was green lights with the cat on it. I think you sent that already? Did I? No way. Like, all world content 6 months ago? Was it just a repost on Reddit that I saw and I was like, oh, this makes me think of Sleepies, and so I went to send it to you again. All world content done, Yulind. Prey was a mistake. I like Prey. I love Prey, actually. Prey and Dells is just like, yippee, this game is made for me. I do my nightmare praise, some of my hards. I do my 8 delves. Why couldn't Prey be a serious challenge? Was it so bad? I think for some people it is a challenge. I think for me it's like not really a challenge, although I do have to think about things, right? Like, if I'm doing a nightmare hunt, and I start fighting a 5-man rare, and the prey pops up them, and it's like, kill somebody, I'm like, oh god, this is gonna hurt. Prey from 2017? It's a very ambitious title for you, Yulind. Ha 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 ha. I'm proud of you. I've been fighting you not to say that, Lamau. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take? Yeah, but like, can you hit some of the ones you do? I'll think about it. I like the
Prey was a great game, but you would hate the fucking game.
Oh, absolutely. In World of Warcraft, Prey's a new system where it's like, hey, there's a named NPC in this zone. If you're hunting them, they're hunting you. So you can either go directly after them and like do some world content to like progress your bar on them to like hunt them in like 10-20 minutes. Or you can just do the world content yourself. Like go do your world quest, go do farming, mining stuff, go do like go questing. And they will ambush you every 5 minutes. And every time you kill them when they ambush you, it progresses the bar. And so after like 40 minutes of doing your own thing, you'll be able to hunt them fully on your own. So it's either like hunt them really fast or do other stuff and like also work on that. Bro, it's like even if nobody's going to cheer, you gave us the opening for an easy layup. We can't not go for it. I think you absolutely could not go for it.
I try not to reach for the low-hanging fruit every time. It is tempting, though. I will say it.
You don't have to do it every time. If it was like now and then, sure, all right. But when it's every time. Sleepies, I got 500 yesterday. I got my rod of perpendicularity. What? The rod of perpendicularity. The rod you get for level 500. Yulind abundance is slappa, do you agree? I don't fully understand abundance. Like, sometimes you go in, and it's just raining and you get like 10,000. And sometimes it's like, not as much. I'm like, okay, I got like 1,200. Glory be to abundant kind. Try spelling it again. What are you talking about, sleepies? Perpetuity. Oh, the rod of promiscuity. Okay. T. Oh, not this one. I want this one. It is 12:05. So I gotta get my Koyo points. Dead. It's fun saying it wrong. Mostly as mild rage bait to get back at Cairo, but also, did you know? What? You can only fish Easter fish in trash pool? What? Oh, so like the trash pool right now, instead of giving trash, will give only Easter fish?
I feel like that's an exploit that must have been taken out by now.
I wish, old. If you had absolute power, what would you become? And what would you refuse to do? If I'm omnipotent, I'm smiting the shitters at you know, the top stuff. So like, you know, Trump, Bezos, Musk, Putin, smiting. I am then what I would actually is more important is I would look at the world and like imagine as this dial. I'm turning up their goodness and empathy. I'm turning up a sense of like other people are human beings and recognition of that. I'm basically turning off the racism. And I want people to be more motivated to like treat each other the way they would want to be treated. Smite people that bully you with incline. The real question is, why are people buying swap blasters for 7k gold? Hi, Nick. Is that Yulind with his cute and fluffy tail? I respect that, your decision. The third thing I'm doing is I'm giving myself like a perfect body that it's kind of like the opposite of a shapeshifter. Whereas like a shapeshifter is a very immediate, temporary look like this, but the inside's not changing. I want the opposite of that. I want the inside to slowly change to what my ideal form is. So like, my butt would be big. My thighs would be big. My body hair would just stop growing and fall out. I would start converting sugar into nutrition, right? Like just literally change the way my body works with an idea of like, this is what I want my body to look like. You mean everyone's gonna be glazing each other and horny? Who are the other cuties? We have Hobbit. We have Grianne. We have Sleepies. W Glaze. If I'm omnipotent, if I have absolute power, the very first thing I'm doing is I'm like, I want to see the power scale. I want to see who else has this power. I want to see how readily other people can get this level of power. I want to see if I'm alone or if this is some fucking PvP event and there's other people that I have to be worried. I want to know if it's like a Highlander situation and I'm like, you know, dealing with stuff. Godland. How is the walk going today, Yulind? There can only be one. It's good, Nick. It's really good. Mirai Nikki. I think of like Overlord, where he's like super powerful, crazy strong, and he's like, am I the only one? And he's very like, he's not just, you know, flying to different towns and being like, oh my god, I'm just, you know, fucking god in this world. And then it, you know, backfires on him. Or like Time Squad. I think of Time Squad where like, you know, they deal with other time travelers, right? So want your private dungeon? Not so much my private dungeon. I just want to know, like, what am I dealing with? I don't want to stumble into something like... I want to know that, like, I want to protect myself is what it is. Can I say how glad I am Mid-as-fuck anime from 2010s isn't getting referenced as much anymore now.
Like what?
I don't know if he's referring to Overlord or Mirai Nikki. Zoomers don't know what a Danmachi is? Was Danmachi the... Is it okay to pick up girls in a dungeon?
Yeah.
I thought that one was good. The Minotaur fight is fucking rad.
That anime gets referenced a lot. I think Kyra just doesn't pay attention enough. Cat, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass. I don't know what her problem is. She's been chewing on my fucking foot tracker strap like mad all morning.
Huh.
Anyways, no, yeah, I think Kyra just doesn't pay attention to social media.
I just think Kairo's a downer. Like, an anime gets
think that
referenced
too.
and he's got a shit on it. It's like, dude, how are you so negative?
Kyra, I'm not gonna beat the cat's ass, but I do want to. I don't want to buy new trackers unless I'm the one fucking them up.
Nikki was fun for my mental age at the time. I would never beat a cat's ass. Also quite fucked up at the time. Nowadays it's a bit too censored, anime watchers. Am I right? I don't think it's an... maybe it is. I think there are a lot of anime watchers that, like...
I think they want censorship. There's a lot of anime that doesn't have censorship at all. I feel like we've gotten away from that point. Because remember, anime in the 90s used to be super fucking censored if it got to the States.
Kairo's a fucking tourist. Go to the next fandom and shit on it. Can we unaxe Grimgar? I did like Grimgar. Grimgar was fun. Best part about Grimgar is the OP. I hated the Dark Knight guy in that. That guy was so obnoxious and annoying. Non-debatable, it's a banger.
There's a couple of animes where like the OP is the only good thing. Not, yeah, like Orphan. Orphan has an amazing opening song. The anime is okay at best.
I don't know, I would have said art style, but you do you. Tired. Silly little anime watchers. We're at 4.7. With how much there is left, we're definitely going to be over 5 at the end of this one. For assuredly. Did I hire you at 0.4? No. We are at 4.7. Damn, you just started. Hi again. How'd you hear 0.4?
Just started. It's past noon.
I know. Joe's being a shit. I mean, my taste has also just matured a lot as time has gone on.
Your taste mature when you realize that Jotaro was the worst JoJo.
Hi, Mod for Cat Girls. Selective hearing. I just got back. Are we talking about Grimgar or Fantasy and Ash? Great show. One of the only ones I know of that someone realistically handles how you take normal people and put them in a world where killing is a career. Art was great. Characters are not all well adjusted, but not unreasonably so. and a group of strangers forced to live together and work together in high stress situation. It's really, really good. I mean, it's a fun take on it, right? It's not like the greatest anime of all time. It's like a crazy, amazing situation. It's a writing prompt anime. Let's actually look at how normal people would react to just appearing in a world, being forced to work with strangers, and take up killing as a career, right? It's less of a long-term goal in mind and moment to moment, like, oh, when they experience this, this is going to happen. When they experience this, this guy's gonna throw up because people throw up at death, right? It's like, it's very much, it's a writing prompt anime. Waiter, can we have more cute dad, daughter, wholesome, adventuring manhwa chie? I think a majority of the general anime demographic would have no patience for something like Space Brothers. Slice of life that isn't a comedy or romance with cute girls, Lamau. Hi, Kyle. Good morning, Krusty Crew.
Space Brothers was pretty good. I watched one episode, Cairo, and then I went back and started watching the rest of it. But it was very slow burn. There was sometimes nothing really happening for a while.
Oh, Neil,
But
my
I'm fine with that.
suffering.
I just want something that's not fucking depressing. I'm so tired of every anime that's recommended to me is depressing.
Let's go. I love Uchu Kyoto. I need a drink. Hanasaku Uroha is probably my favorite non-comedy slice of life. Girl has to go live with her grandma, who runs an inn in Hot Springs, and is mostly about the lessons of hard work and found family. Mine would probably be Barakamon, which Barakamon is, it's kind of comedy. It's definitely, like, has a lot of comedy in it. I don't think that's the focus, though. I really like this, you know, spoiled kid who has developed a skill, but that's all he has. And he fucks up when his dad realizes, oh, I didn't fucking raise my kid. I've only taught him calligraphy. Shit. Sends him out to the countryside to, like, live bumpkin life and learn how to, you know, live life. And, like, there's a scene in episode 10 where he's grown so much in a year that he just genuinely almost has a breakdown because of how different of a person he is and how horrible he used to be. It ends in 3 chapters, and you won't be able to stop hearing about it then? I don't know. I'm sick of gimmicky shows that try to catch readers with a wacky hook. What anime are you talking about with a wacky hook? Sounds vaguely like Baki the Grappler. Are you saying you like Space Brothers because it's not the thing? Spy Family?
Yeah, like Spy Family has the secret agent side plot, and then the daughter is also telepathic. It's really fun because, yeah, the creator hates it. So that's why all the characters are really, like, stupidly powered. Because he was like, yeah, this is going to be like a one-shot. I'm not going to put too much thought into it. And it took off. And they're like, no, you do more.
Hi, Deadlock. Spy Family. But the creator hates it so it fits LL Baki.
Baki, on the other hand, like, so you know, the creator of Baystars is the daughter of the creator of Baki, right? Apparently, the creator Baki is like more absurd IRL than his characters are. He is like the epitome of overmanly.
Talking about bangers, OP and Spy, Akka 13. Baki's just shit post. Baki, Ken Ganastra, all of it. I need more Urusei Yatsura in my life. It's just like taking the male power fantasy shit from JoJo to the extreme.
Epitome?
He's doing it on purpose because I do that. Right?
Is this another one of those words like epitome?
It is epitome.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought they were two different words. It wasn't a pronunciation thing. I thought it was just two different words. Hell, I had an almost finished English degree. Can you tell?
I was like, he heard me do that like a month ago and he's keeping it going. All right, all right. And then you did it again. I was like, right? Right? He's not acknowledging it. Hype shit post with Aura. Can you tell Hobbit to say epitome again? Base take wowie. Oh, fuck, I was wrong too. I just stepped through the word and went on. I mean, epitome is a fucking weird way to say it. You look at that weird and it's like, yeah, epitome. That makes sense.
Still not as bad as me pronouncing ethic as ethnic and not being told anything different until I came to it. I was working with someone, they stared at me and they're like, do you mean ethics? I was like, yeah? Have I not been saying that? He's like, no, you say ethnic. I just never knew I was adding an N.
You know what has been weird? It's not a pronunciation thing, but it's a mixing up definitions thing. My dad, he was going to work one time. He gets in an elevator, and it's him and a janitor in this elevator. And he goes, I'm late to the meeting. My alarm, hit the snooze button too early. And, I was late getting ready for work. Third world problems, am I right? And the guy just goes, ha, yes, sir. Because the guy was so confused. And my dad came home that day, he's like, Yulind, I gotta run this by you. I said, I had this interaction with this guy, and he acted very weirdly. He responded odd. And he runs it by me, and I was like, first world problems. Dad, we're a first world country. First world problems are like inconveniences are the biggest things you have to worry about. Third world problems are like you have to run away from the mercenaries and collect enough firewood. That first world problems. He's like, oh, I had those mixed up.
So I googled it because I wanted to be like, so am I just crazy or what's going on? Apparently, epitome with a Y is like the incorrect spelling and mispronunciation that Americans have used since the 80s.
Oh.
So it is a thing, it's just wrong.
Well, is it a thing that's wrong that has become popularized and now it's right?
I think it just hasn't been like accepted by the broader community. AKA the British.
The one that upsets me is woe. The old way of spelling woe is W-H-O-A. But everybody has started spelling it W-O-A-H. And Webster's Dictionary has been like,
both.
Yeah, fuck it. H at the end. Both are correct. And I'm like, no! The H goes at the beginning! But they are both correct.
Personally stopped giving a shit once they start putting like acronyms like LOL as a word. I'm like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter anymore. As long as you understand what the person is saying.
Dude, I remember being like 7 years old and the dictionary accepted "ite," A-I-G-H-T as a proper word.
Yeah.
And I was like, what?
It's been used so long.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to say the 1800s is when it first started showing up.
Uh-huh.
So once it's been used for over 100 years, at some point, it's just a word now.
Yep. I've been on Soul Eater Fire Force Twit forever, and it's having a resurgence now that Fire Force anime finished the series. I should watch it. Just read the novel, Cairo. Whoa. It's not on the series, but I would, lol. What? What do you mean I still use it like that? But whoa meme? I've only ever seen it spelled whoa. The original spelling is WHOA.
Yeah, I remember using WHOA when I was a kid, and then I got onto the internet and people using the other way, like, oh, am I doing it wrong? No, we're both just idiots.
My dumbass reading this is hua.
One thing that gets me is derp. So that's like mostly an internet thing. But in the old internet, derp was spelled like D-U-R-P. And then My Little Pony became a thing, and it just turned into D-E-R-P.
Wait,
and
really?
A fucking war of how to use it. Because you have the old internet heads who are like, no, it's spelled like this, and everyone that got on with the MLP fans was like, no, the character is spelled like this. Like, fuck the character, this is what the word is. So
I never...
to D-E-R-P.
I never saw it used as URP. I remember watching My Little Pony, and there was a fucking derpy hooves. Dude. One of the funniest interactions I've ever had. I was on I was on MMO Champion. And there was always the My Little Pony forum that was kind of popping off. And I was like, grr, I hate them. Hi, Freya. And so I pop into them because I hate it and I hate how popular they are. And I see someone saying, don't judge it until you've seen it. Just try it. Watch 3 episodes and then come back and judge it. So I watched 3 episodes. And then I was like, this is actually good, and I watched the whole thing. I watched all 24 episodes in like 2 days. And I was like, damn, this is just well written. And then, I remember there was an album I saw. Somebody made like an album of like remixed My Little Pony music. And I was like, sure, I'll get it. It's literally a free download, so I got it. They were alright songs, whatever. I remember listening to one, and when my roommate came over, and he was like, dude, I like this. I like this song. This is really good. This is a jam. And he hated My Little Pony. And I'm sitting there grinning ear to ear like, yeah? Yeah, you like this? You really like it? And he's like, dude, this is like, what Mega Man game is this? This is really good. I was like, this is My Little Pony remix. And he just, he's jamming out and he just slowly stops and the life leaves his eyes. He's just like, I don't like it anymore. I was like, oh, so you don't like it just because it's My Little Pony, but you liked it before? He's like, yeah, I don't like it anymore. I was like, no, you liked it. Too late.
I remember when I was a kid and they had it. It was like mostly the girls thing. I watched like a couple episodes of it. I was like, oh yeah, I can like this, but it just never really got into it because I got into Power Rangers and X-Men really, really young. And then when My Little Pony came out again, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. I was a kid, blah, blah, blah. Like they had this, they had that. And then I started being introduced to the fandom and they were like really upset. Like, it's not an old thing, it's a new thing. Like, no, it's an old thing. And I saw the new stuff. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. I don't watch cartoons right now though because I'm in college.
I never grew out of cartoons. I have always, like, not disliked, but I've always elevated animated stuff above live action stuff. I blame the internet, got me misspelling color to color in America. Remember when people, for a hot minute, were deadass trying to tell people GIF was pronounced GIF? Yeah, whoa, what-oh, like what, where? Why? When? Yeah. What about armor? Armor. Hi, Yulind, my love, XQC. Yep, Omega lol, wheeze, hello. MLP like a 7.5, 10 cartoon, but that fandom was sheesh. MLP in the 80s is great. It's not like the best cartoon ever. Like, if you told me, hey, what do you like better?
Like, it's pretty good.
If you told me what's better, Friendship is Magic or Young Justice, I'm gonna say, oh, dude, Young Justice every day of the fucking week. But, like, it's good. It's a solid 8. Especially season 1. I think it kind of, toned down a little bit with the following seasons. I think season 1 was just, it was good. GIF is pronounced GIF, according to the creator. That's for a shitty pun. So fuck that guy anyway. I pronounced it GIF. Well, okay, Leon, the whole thing is that people were like, people say it GIF or GIF, and he's like, oh, I've always said GIF, but GIF makes a lot of sense. Say it either way. Like, I think he was kind of chill about it when it was brought up to him. Not how acronyms work. The G stands for graphics. He can go fuck himself. It's not graphics. That's not how acronyms work, though. Care Bears and Rainbow Bright, also great. I think I saw one episode of Care Bears from the 90s. And it was probably, you know, the episode was 70s or 80s, but I saw it in the 90s. We're almost done. We're at the raid. Giraffic.
So when I was in college, it wasn't so much like didn't watch cartoons, because it's a huge Tom Jones thing. Or Chuck Jones thing. Like Tom and Jerry all the time. Pool Ball Cat, watch it anytime. But like a whole new thing like that, I didn't know if like what episodes were good, was it good in general at the time, so that I'm not gonna waste my time watching possibly shit cartoons. I'm gonna watch what I know.
Jurassic. That's why I never got into Cape shit. There were just too many. I just remember liking Cartoon Network. I really liked Scooby-Doo, and that got me into a lot of the other shows when Cartoon Network was kind of just taking off. You know, I was like 8. I remember them doing the like, hey, let's make a president of Cartoon Network, right? Let's have the popularity contest of the characters, and like Scooby-Doo won the first one. He was like president of Cartoon Network. I remember Ed and Eddie, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Dexter's Lab. I just always liked Cartoon Network, and I don't know, I don't like change. I like routine. So I just stayed liking cartoons. I remember I had a friend really into Wizards of Waverly Place. And I was just like, ew, I don't like it. 5.4.
Apparently they have completely decomped Twilight Princess now, so you can just
Yes.
play it on PC without emulation.
Yes. We, that was like a week ago. And I remember being very excited for
Last
that.
week they said it was like 90%, so it's close.
No, last week he was, when I talked about it, it was fully decompiled.
Oh, was it? I might be thinking of something else then.
Comes from the creator pushing the phrase, choosy developers, choosy GIF. Playing on the GIF peanut butter slogan. Well, like I said, that is dumb. That's funny, come on. Jurassic. That's why I never get into Cape shit. There's just too many. But this Naruto thing, I buy 1, then 2, and so on and so forth. Wow, we guys, I like Spider-Man. Ren Civi. Okay, so read this one and that one. But oh, not this one. Feeling old even though I'm not. Boomerang had my childhood shows and cocaine fueled midnight shows. Good job today. Thank you. Let me get off this treadmill. What I say was 5.4. Ah!
But
Wow, the videos lined up well today, right? It was a nice, just, you know, chill 5.4. I'm happy with that. Super cute. I know, right? I'm flipping the trackers around before I go back to the camera.
your head like spun 720 degrees.
I don't doubt it.
It's like watching The Exorcist.
That's why I don't do it on stream.
waiting for you to puke pea soup on someone.
No. How are you, Mommy Freya? How are you, Cairo? I was like, oh, he's gonna be live for 5 hours today. Nope, we'll be lucky with 4. I'm good. We're gonna go to the east. I'm gonna take my shoes off and take a drink. That's what I'm doing first. Hi, hun. I'm okay. Just tired. Um. 5.4 miles. And now we rest. Done. Mommy Freya, may I please pet the tail? Oh, so you're done with my tail already. Whatever. I didn't want you to pet my tail anyway.
Yeah, your tail's old news. Move over, Grandma.
Hi, Poro. Hola. I haven't even started with your tail, Yulind. Hello, hi, Frey. All right. Water. I need water. Of course, hun, only the tail. How are you, Logitech? You just spawn big towel. That'll make a silhouette of yourself in front of the camera. There is that towel prefab. I could potentially do that. That'd be fun.
That attaches to your arms, though.
I wouldn't be able to disconnect it and, like, throw up a towel like this.
You might be able to put it as like a world constraint.
A world drop, yeah.
Yeah.
So that everyone can
still
watch
have the physics on it too, so you just like run through it.
All right, let's go. How many Easter eggs do I have? Bag, items, 164. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have enough for everything. Let's go. Mask, world, flying, behavior, look at me. Let's go buy the Easter shit. So the avatar usually uses no more Logitech. Logitech? I don't even... Oh! I thought the enthusiast boat was the same thing as the Easter boat.
Every boat?
Yeah, the Easter boat is different than the enthusiast boat. They're just like the same fucking shape. But they do have difference. Why do they have toughness? What the fuck is the toughness stat?
I honestly don't know.
The Easter boat has better acceleration. It has slightly better speed, but it's only a 2. It has more toughness, whatever that is. And the half a star boost. Is there a boat that's like max toughness? No.
Not yet.
What is toughness for?
I think it's like if another person slams into your boat, you don't just go flying.
Weird.
Like a guess and a half.
Hey up. Egg. I like don't need Easter eggs, but like they're there, so you know.
May as well.
least
actually grind this shit. I have no interest in doing.
you gotta at least get the rabbit.
Yeah, that's all that I want.
Yep. Okay. Owned.
I'm getting about like 60-ish eggs a day just by running around on the islands.
I might actually not have enough for... Okay. Okay, I think I have everything. That's owned. Okay, we have everything. We have the whole shop. We are done with the Easter event. Yippee! Hi, chocolate. Love mommy Freya. The way you drive these boats onto the land, they all must be max toughness. Yeah, either the author took it down or they got banned. Oh, Yuli, did you see stuff about landfall and peak? Landfall and peak? Are you talking about people getting mad at the devs for, not doing updates? And the devs were like, dude, we do a lot of updates, and we're not live service games. Yeah?
I was about to say, Peak does an update like every month.
Yes, we did talk about it. Actually, I don't know if we talked about it on stream. I know I talked about it in Wolf's stream. Basically, to give a rundown for everybody, some little shitbags on Twitter were like, Landfall sucks, Peak sucks, they don't do any updates. And one of the devs was like, we do a ton of updates. We've literally like done a bunch of free updates. The prices never changed. You get all these for free. And we're not a live service studio. These are just bonus stuff. It's a complete game. Hi, Zenny. It's a complete game that you just get, more stuff with. And then the people that were initially complaining took that and were like, the devs of Peak are saying gamers are entitled and don't deserve updates. And it's like, this is such a disingenuous, argument. Actually shit yourself. Actually just get off the internet and shit yourself. Gamers are entitled, though. I mean, they are, but that's not what the dev said. The dev gave a very formal, respectful response of, that's not really fair to say. We've done a lot of updates. They're free updates. We're not a live service studio. These are all bonus and free. It was a very, professional response. And they took that as they're saying... they're taking it as the devs said gamers are entitled, which is not what they said at all. Good job, Yulind. Thank you. Yeah, gamers are entitled. Gamers are entitled, though. They are, but that's not what the dev said. Hi, Zenny. Sounds like someone who does video game journalism used an alt account to start drama to get an article. Basically.
Nah, some people are just that head ass.
Yeah. It could be either. It could honestly be somebody stirring the pot for an article. It could be just gamer being absolutely entitled and shitty. I think now, oh, this is crazy. I think I set my spawn point as Crescent Bay.
Yeah, the better island.
That sounds like something some preteen would do. It sounds like just shitty internet person that, can't see past their own nose does. They don't understand the problems other people go through. And it's like, oh, I didn't get my way, so I'm gonna fucking complain and make a stink. Purchase. I'm only buying the small ones. It's 25k for the 5 small ones, and that's just easy peasy pity. Hiya! Dude, I don't need eggs anymore, but like I see them and I click them.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Basically. This is the in there, but there's an egg right here I have to click. You know one thing that'll be nice about setting my recall here? It'll be better route for picking up scrap. Dude, I feel like nobody knows what these fucking NPCs looks like. Nobody ever sees these guys.
And for me, he's staring at the fucking wall, so of course I don't know.
Wait, he's staring at the wall?
Yeah, he's like turned around the other way.
I like the pop in where my ears just boom into my face. Hey-ya. Wait, is there like a roof that would be nice to lay on?
There's one with the cannon.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if there's like a roof that's like not super slanted. That'd look kind of nice to lay on, but
They're all slanted.
this one's isn't super angular. Hi, Smug. I actually want to drink again. Your ears are very cute and wavy. Thank you. Ugh. Do I have tracking here? I should have tracking. Ugh. Ugh. Sunman spawn free? I've never seen him. I always have my world sounds off, so like I never hear him if he does spawn, but I've never seen him. We click this one. Hi, Mika. Hi. Hello, Yulind. That's me. Yo, love. Gotta collect the same number of eggs as St. Patty's tokens. Good lord. Sunman spawned for me. Pause. Oh, I wish I could see Sunman. For the last month, I was Sunman in Koyo's Discord. Because the theme was like cryptid creatures, like horror cryptid creatures. So does that Kang Bussy? I'll kill you, Draffy. I'll kill you.
Kangaroos don't bark, they scream.
The new theme is knockoff VTubers. So like people that are impersonating other VTubers. And so like one of them is like Mike Calliope, I think, in Koyo's Discord. I have the name Yulind. I have Yulind with a Z. You got a NASA thingy, I'm jealous. Time to make Yulind cosplay. What is Yulind cosplay? What does that entail, Zenny? I don't think I went over my notes. Here's some notes. Kanye West was banned from the United Kingdom. He's not allowed into the country. Kanye West has actually been popping up a little bit in my notes. I don't know if you guys saw his like most recent performance. I don't like Kanye West. He's kind of a shitter. But fuck, dude, his stage at his most recent performance was really fucking cool. Did you see it, Hobbit?
Did he get banned from the UK for that stage? Like it wasn't up to code or whatever?
No, he got banned for like, his previous like pro-Nazi comments. I don't think it was the stage that banned him at all.
I thought it was a mixture of the both.
I mean, what would have been wrong with the stage that made him banned from the UK?
I don't know. I just saw the headline.
That
Like, oh yeah, okay, it's crazy Kanye, whatever he's doing this time.
that sounds like a format. That sounds like they use that as an excuse to actually ban him. The stage itself was fucking dope, though.
Probably. It's the UK.
No, he got banned for his far right way stuff. Yeah, that's what I assumed. No one man should have all that power. All you had to do was watch the stream for an hour. Fake NASA fan. It's okay. I can cry. The fact that he has come back has made me lose all faith in people's media literacy again. I already, like, didn't have faith in media literacy because, like, what's the other guy? The guy that beats women? Chris. Chris
Brown.
Yeah, Chris Brown. Like, the fact that he beats the shit out of a girl, donates to a bunch of feminist charities, comes out with an album or two, says sorry.
Beat the fuck out of Rihanna, who was arguably at the time the most popular female singer.
Beats a woman again, goes through. He's done it like 3 times. He's literally like, it's a cycle of he beats a woman, donates to a bunch of charities, apologizes, comes out with 2 albums, everything's good again. Dude, I just gotta hit another woman. Like, things are going too good in my life. And it's like, how do people forgive this? How do people just, like, let him get away with this? Stop it.
They sing good. You deal with it in the FGC all the time. There's a lot of really horrible top players, and people just forgive them over time. Like, well, he hits buttons good, so whatever.
Yeah.
Not politics in my video games. Whatever shit they come up with.
No critical thing. Dude, I love that tweet so much. I love the, our game developers need to stop putting politics in my games. You don't know what you're talking about. Stay in your fucking lane. Literally has a fucking Solid Snake profile picture. Only consume media. Yeah. Kanye West banned from the United Kingdom. Asmongold banned from Twitch. Now, obviously, it's going to be a suspension. It's not going to be a fucking permanent ban, but... Yippee!
I thought about sending you that, but I was like, there's no way someone else hasn't sent him that yet.
Abusive people are not alone. Stands to reason that they would support each other. And that motherfucker I would call a tourist. Yippee. Temporary win, but we take these. Roach Boy can maybe clean up a bit at this time off. What racist, xenophobic, transphobic shit did Asmund say this time? I couldn't actually find something that he said specifically.
It was something about the intelligence of third world countries. Or like someone from a third world country will always be less intelligent.
That's lovely. That's not even how intelligence works, you dumb... Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It was xenophobic this time. Hopefully it's fucking... Hopefully, you know what? Hopefully he goes on a vacation for a week, decides, man, what have I been doing with my life? And just doesn't come back. And then he goes on a soul-searching journey where he just becomes a different person. No, Yulind, you don't get it? They're genetically inferior? Yeah. Asmund has the facts? Yeah, the facts. Clip shimps a 20-minute video for like a 10-second clip. It goes, this is indefensible. What are we even talking about here? This is indefensible. These people...
That sounds like a fucking slur.
What? Oh, clip chimp? Well, do you know what it
sounds like? That sounds horrible. I know what it means, but it sounds horrible.
For anybody who doesn't know, a clip chimp is somebody who watches, like, let's say a 5-minute video, or just watches an entire stream of 2 hours, and then they take like a 10-second moment and they clip it, but they cut off the things before and after, and then they just use that, and so they show that clip to people, and it's out of context, it looks really out of context. Out of context, it looks really bad. An example would be like, did you guys see the shit Asmongold said? Asmongold said, people from third world countries are genetically inferior. That's horrible. He deserves to get banned. Somebody would then clip that, and they would take just the moment of me saying, people from third world countries are genetically inferior. And they would go around showing that clip to people, and they'd be like, look at what Yulind said. And it's just that specific 3-second clip of me saying that, and people would go, oh, wow, this Yulind guy sounds horrible. He sounds racist. Asmongold is like the king of doing that. All the stuff with Sweet Baby Ink that you ever heard him talk about, he was taking from like 20-minute videos and like taking the tiniest little 10 seconds or like 30 seconds from them and being like, look at these people. They're ruining video games. They're horrible. Thank you, Octalmage. 3 incline. Bro, that happened to me in the recent HSR patch. I was so blindsided. Wait, somebody clipped you saying something crazy? I've gotten it now and then where people like try to make a funny of me saying something sussy, but never like somebody trying to smear my name or something. Nice interviewer with 0 negative interaction, or ick turns around and cuts your interview up to slander you. Oh, okay. In the game? Okay. Yeah. Man, I like this angle. I like being on the fucking rooftop like this with the background. But I like lean forward and back and I'm moving up and down. I do think I want to show more of the like down there. But now it's not enough me.
I was about to say, I think the last clip I remember of Tyler was him fucking failing to hunt rabbits.
In the game? Okay. Was that all my notes? Oh, I accidentally full screened my fucking notes. I had 3 stories. I had the Asmongold ban, the Kanye West ban. There's a trend going around with parents. They're sharing it on TikTok and Facebook and whatnot, where basically their kid is throwing a tantrum and they just start yelling the name of a different kid. And for whatever reason, this makes the kid distracted and they forget to have a tantrum. So like, you've got a 1-year-old, they're crying, they're throwing a tantrum, they can't go outside and eat rocks. And the parent just goes, what's wrong, buddy? And they're like, and then they just go, Jessica, hey, Jessica. And the kid's just like, Jessica, there's another kid here? Huh? And they just like forget to have a tantrum. They just like, just yelling out another kid's name just completely like makes them forget to have a tantrum. And
curiosity killed the tantrum.
Literally. And the parents just like, all right, we're done crying. Hey, buddy, do you want to go play, with your crayons? And they're like, oh, okay. And it's just like, you want to get a kid to stop having a tantrum and crying? Literally just distract them by yelling out another kid's name. And they're just like, huh? What? Huh? I'm done crying. And it's so fucking cute and funny. Other than that, there was all the games I played yesterday. We played Xenoblade 2. We saw the Nia chapter. We went through a fucking awful dungeon. There wasn't really any tough fights. There was one moment in Xenoblade 2 yesterday where they're like, hey, go back to this zone you've already been to. And so I was going to walk there. I just assume, yeah, I've got legs. I go down the path I came. I just walk there. And the path I had come up, they changed all the mobs there. They swapped all of these level 35 to 40 mobs out. And now it's full of level 80 enemies that just one-shot me. And it's like, what? This is like the set path. This is like how I got here. I walked this for the story. It's just level 80s now. And like, even if I got to the end of it, it's like, yeah, you can't take a boat there. It's like, yeah, you just fast travel. And I'm like, what? That's crazy to me for a game like this to like require fast travel. That's like, I understand most people are going to use fast travel, but like requiring it, like cutting out, like literally destroying the bridge behind you so that you can only fast travel now was like, this was weird to me. That was like, I didn't get that. We got the sword? Well, it's more so like, how did you get to Uriah? We took a boat. Why wouldn't we take a boat back? To me, it's just like, wouldn't the boat just still be there? Hi, Shocky. Hi. I got it. Dude, Shocky. You got swallowed by the fish? Yeah, okay, we got swallowed by the fish, but they just have a harbor. Like, we could just leave how the Urians leave. It's not like everybody in Uriah got swallowed by a fish and you can never leave Uriah. Nobody leaves Uriah. For airships? Yeah. Shocky, I got like 5 of the bunny fish. I've finished the Easter event. I've got all the skins. I think I'm done with this world for now. I think I'm just gonna log in, click my daily, buy 5 old relics to, buy pity tokens, and then, just wait for the next event. I think I'm gonna be walking in Idle City from now on. I feel like if you fast travel past an area that killed you, any game should have art during the fast travel menu to indicate you running for your life. SMH. I can never do right by her. I'm never good enough. Betrayed by Yulind. Hi, man, Kelly. Rip fish. I told her this morning I still have 1 Easter fish to get. And she was like, fake fisher, tourist, fake fishing fan, do better. And I'm like, Shocky, I got the last fish. And she's like, SMH, betrayed by Yulind. I'm never good enough for her. No level 1000. Why the fuck would I care about level 1000? You don't get anything for it. No, I think that's weird when, like, you have to fast travel out of something. I would expect that, like, Tantal just has a harbor that's like, hey, this is how you leave Tantal. This is how you go back and forth. Thought you would care since I thought you weren't a fishing tourist. Only real fishers get to level 1000 without mimic tier. Actually, you get a title. Yeah, but that's not anything cool. I don't even show my title. I have it, like, not displaying.
Yeah, what the son of Ra floating behind me for getting 1000. Otherwise, I'm not interested.
Early supporter? No title for me. Oh. Titles get in the way. They ruin camera shots. I fucking hate it when I'm laying down cuddling with people and I see everybody's title up above me. Same, actually, I never show mine.
I just gotta show people I'm old. Let me have this.
Real. If somebody has their title, beta tester, straw hat pirate, sure, go for it. Comey has the fucking egg title, which is like, yeah, that's fucking made for you. But I'ma still get it in 20 level. 80k experience. Alright, hold on. Are you 880? Oh my goodness, Shocky. You're such a fucking freak. You're so sweaty with it. As long as you're having fun. 980? Oh wait, did I say 880? 980. I was watching Shockrail yesterday. And she was, you know, at the enchanting platform fishing with a whole bunch of people. And I think 4 of them in a line had the level 500 rod. And it was like, dude, I need to finish simple fishing April Fools. I like the Fish Fear Me title because it's purple, but I usually just turn my title off. Where'd the tail go? It's kind of just in the building. I don't know. I don't know how to show the tail while like reclining and laying down. Shocky bark. Who? Air squish. Deadass. I don't want to play with you anymore. Odd that map Lamount. Yes, Cairo. After that Christmas event, dude, I feel like the Christmas event and Fish coming out. Fish came out at the perfect time with everybody being upset at simple fishing map. I played Monster Hunter Stories for like 15 minutes this morning, and I finally have the right of channeling. So I finally have a way to like soup up all of my monsties. But I need to have a day where I play it more. Maybe tomorrow. I feel like I should prioritize recording. I feel like I really need to record the next WoW video because it's been a while. I've heard the simple fish map dev was an ass anyway, so like happens. I've also heard. It's okay. So here's the thing. That's something that I take with a grain of salt. Because anytime somebody says like, "Oh, this dev was an asshole," I'm sitting there thinking, "Who is that coming from?" Right? If you ask the guy that was suing Godfall and his team for making this map, he's gonna tell you, dude, Godfall and his team are fucking assholes. They're literally like scam artists and yada yada. And it's like, oh, I mean, you're incredibly biased in this take. So.
Yeah, they're like still on about that.
I don't doubt it.
He has never stopped.
Of course, I would like to hear other opinions. I'm very sympathetic toward people that, I'm very sympathetic towards creators who have criticisms like that, because it's like, you know, is this something that you wanted it to be and it's not fitting your box, but like, you know, go make your own thing? Wait, who went now, Hobbit? The guy that was suing Godfall and like alleging they stole from Animal Crossing and that they're horrible. That guy is not stopped. That guy is like still making a stink about it and still posting regularly like, I'm gonna take him down. Oh, LOL. Yeah. So like when I hear somebody say, oh, the dev from the simple fishing map was an asshole, I'm like, I'd want to hear both sides.
Nintendo, blah blah blah. Like, there's a lot of baseless claims.
Still, Lamount. Oh my God, Lamount. Hearsay, Your Honor. Yeah, I remember learning about this with Jar. Jar obviously gets a lot of people sending them messages that are like, hey, do this with your map. Hey, do this with your map. Hey, make a map that does this. And Jar is kind of at the point where like, look, guys, if you don't like my maps, go somewhere else. I'm making my maps, and like, this is how I'm making them. If you have a problem with it, you know, just, I don't want to hear it. I'm not taking fan suggestions. And I remember there was a streamer I used to watch who was like, I don't want a timer in Murder. Make it so that there's no timer so that we could be in there for 30 minutes to like an hour without it resetting on us. And they sent that suggestion to Jar. They like DM'd them or like, hey, do this with your map. And Jar was like, I'm not going to do it and make any changes. I'm not taking suggestions. And so that streamer started being like, they're such an asshole. They're such a fucking asshole. We need to find a new map where like we can have one gun and line people up and play our little niche like interrogation game. Because Jar is a fucking asshole, and it's like, they didn't make the map specifically so that you could play little like line interrogation. They made a game world. It's really popular. People like it. And like, they get a million suggestions. Be a little sympathetic to them getting 500 whispers a day. Their Discord's essentially unusable now. Well, at the time. I don't know if it's still like that. And this person was just like, no, I didn't get my way. They're a fucking asshole. Nintendo boots tread on me harder, Daddy. I'm always going to take hearsay with a massive grain of salt and a mega pint. I always like hearsay with a massive grain of salt if I hear a criticism of a content creator. If I hear somebody be like, oh, I don't like Godfall, he sucks, or I don't like Jar, you know, they're an asshole, I'm immediately like, not only do I take this with a grain of salt, I just don't believe you. I mean, Jar doesn't really need to make anything more. Exactly. This Yulind guy chat, he's a content creator. I mean,
also makes so much money monthly to sell the video chat alone. No,
Yeah.
he's like Patreon everything.
literally, Pixel, yes. You guys can probably tell. I get a little annoyed when somebody comes in and they've got a suggestion for me. You should do this with your walks. You should record in this game. You should walk towards the camera. You should record your videos so that you're walking towards the camera. Like, I hear those suggestions and I'm like, look, dude, I'm doing it my way. This is working great for me. And like, if you don't want to see this, like, go do it yourself. I've never told anybody, like, this is my thing, and I don't want to see anybody, like, I don't want to see anybody walking videos the way I do. In fact, I tell people, if you can have a treadmill, fucking walk to my videos. That'd make me so happy. But, like, there's people, and they sometimes genuinely have good suggestions. Sometimes, not good suggestions, good intentions. There's some people who, like, they genuinely are like, oh, I think it'd be cool to see this. And I'm like, I don't really want to do that. But they just, you know, are trying to be helpful. And then there's people that's just like, they get an idea and they're like, you should do this. And it's like, you put no thought into like why I don't do that. I'm always surprised when folks would like free labor to be done from others who are producing things for free for folks to use, like fan fiction, and are pushy about it. And they aren't financially supporting the creator in any way. They're not making anything themselves usually. Dude, I know exactly what you mean. Hi, Icy Fire. You should fish to 1,000 on your stream. The avatar is so very Yulind. Thank you, I think. Good morning. Rule of thumb, there's never a good suggestion. There's some good suggestions. There are. Morning, I see. But I'll be honest. I'd say like 95% of the suggestions that I hear, I'm like, yeah, there's a very specific reason or multiple reasons why no, I'm not going to do that. I've probably tried it, thought about it, and like just don't
The reason why he
think
won't
about
get
it.
naked for us is because he hates us.
How are you, Pix, on Icy Fire Morning Icy? Hoy, Nick. Who was doing what today? Hum, hum, hum. Yulind is best, cutie. Thank you. I just saw my friend's title to their stream. It's amusing to me. Hi, Mazuka. Yulind should only be allowed to wear catgirl outfits going forward. Nod, nod. Very serious suggestion for great success and not just what I personally like. Very nice. Mizuka leave, yo. Why is Cairo so very cute? Effort, personality, discipline, dedication. Did that amuse you?
Tell the restraint behind the pod.
The fucking hesitation and do I fucking roast his ass and say like, what do you mean he's cute?
The funny thing is just like recognize it and then completely ignore an answer.
Good, just eepy. Howard Cairo. Should do squats instead of walking. There's a guy who did oh god, it was like he would
Squats
do
every 45 minutes.
no, he would do Ring Fit streams. He would do Ring Fit streams, and he'd put them up to the highest difficulty. And when you put them up to the highest difficulty, you don't walk in place to move forward. You have to squat to move forward. And so you just have to like fucking squat up and down like really fast to actually move somewhere. And like he just did that, and he was doing that for like 4 hours straight, as well as doing the other exercises to like do attacks and stuff.
I did that. I thought my heart was gonna fucking explode after 15 minutes of it.
Dude,
Like,
it's
oh my god, who does this?
Ring Fit's rough. Ring Fit's that you can get a good
I know.
workout of. It is.
I love
It
it.
is.
I
Good.
kind of
Just
wish that someone would have done something with it on PC.
I second this. How are you, Kyle? I do want to do a second cat girl outfit. Hi, Kodiak. I've always wanted the like keyhole cat outfit, and I don't think there's one for Miltina. I know there was.
There definitely is. I'll send it to you.
If you can find one, please do. I know there was a really good one for Kuronatsu, but I don't use Kuronatsu anymore. Pounce on it, Desi. I'm alright. How are you, Nick? Hug. I do see where we're going. I met somebody at the Speakeasy on Saturday, and they put a bunch of fucking drinks in me, and so we're gonna go there and say hi.
We're gonna reward you for poisoning me.
But they put what in you? Alcohol. They put a bunch of alcohol in me when we were playing fucking Russian roulette or shot roulette. You should make cat, elf, tan, etc. in all different outfits so we can buy that with points too. That is exactly what we have. We have a cat outfit. We have an elf outfit. We have a Gyaru outfit. We have that. We got that. Oh, in that case, then I'm good. We also have etc. Everyone shot you a lot in Russian roulette, dude. There was like I got there, and it was just like there was a moment where 5 people just picked up the gun, shot me, and put it down, and the next person picked up the gun, shot me. I was like, "Fuck, slow down." I think 2 of them.
Russian roulette, or is it just bullying the casual drinker?
It's shot roulette where if it shoots yourself, you drink a shot. If it clicks and it doesn't go off, the person you aimed at takes a shot. And there was
Kept aiming at you.
and like 5 people in a row just aimed at me and just fucking click, put it down for the next person. They aim at me, click, put it down, and it was like, dudes. A lot of etc. base. We got that technology. We got it. Hot chocolate. Trombe was there. Trombe fucking shot me a ton. But I am ready for a nap. I'm ready for chocolate milk and a protein bar. We are gonna go to Lumichu. There's someone that I've known about for a while, because like I know Full has watched them a lot and has their emotes. They have a cute outfit right now. They have like little cardboard ears and a tail. And so we're gonna go there. Xeno Night. We have Xenoblade tonight. I think I also have a WoW raid tonight. Maybe. And yeah. That'll be fun. Sure to have Yulind drink, so I don't blame them. If it doesn't shoot, why doesn't the shooter take a shot? Because that's just how it works. It's just, you obviously take a shot if you're the one that gets shot. When you point it at somebody, it doesn't actually shoot whoever, like no bullet comes out. It just either respawns you at the door or it clicks. Sure to have Yulind drink, so I don't blame them. Thanks for streaming. Good job on walk. Chalky milk. Rest well, fellow nerd. Can somebody give me the socials? Thank you. You're already on it. I need my keyboard. slash raid. 2 eyes. Lumichu walking our way over. I get the right one. Yeah. Alright. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. I had a lot of fun. We had a nice chill walk to Incline. 5.4 miles. Night night, Yulind. Don't say night night yet. Get on. Get on and say goodnight to me here. I just joined SMH. Hates me. Shocker, get on. Just get on VR chat. Lobster you by you. Dino Blade tonight. Idle City Tour. I guess we're done with the fishing map for a while. That's crazy to think about. I'm grinding simple fishing. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. I love you. Bye.